All right, what's up, y'all? I guess we're live. Yeah, welcome back to another edition of Aloha Friday. It's good to see everybody. Yeah, I just finished work. I'm pretty tired. I woke up early this morning. Started, yeah, 5:30. Woke up at 5:30. Dragged myself out to Walmart. Didn't have Pokemon. And then what else did I do? Oh yeah, then I went to work for the whole day, and I just finished. So and then I had to get everything set up. So, but I'm here. I'm here. I finally got everything moved over. So appreciate everybody stopping by. It's good to see you, Will. Will first in the chat. Good to see you, Will. Good to see you, Jay. Oh, it's a YouTube link. Let's see what's going on. Oh, it's the how peeps are made. Okay, we're watching this later on. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Hey, what's up, dude? Appreciate you stopping by. Good to see you, Collector Holic. Hope everybody had a great week. Um, yeah, it's been a lot of hassle, but I'm just happy the week is finally over. I always say this, but man, once I get to Friday, uh, man, this is like the best day of the week in my opinion. So good to see everybody here. Appreciate you guys stopping by. I don't have a whole lot to share. I guess we can kind of get started. I guess we got a lot to talk about when it comes to sports, though. I mean, there's March Madness going on. I think my bracket just got absolutely wrecked in the last couple of days, but it was looking good until yesterday. We got opening day for baseball. That's probably got to be the biggest highlight. I think it's got to be opening day for sure. And I've only been able to look at the scores. I haven't been able to watch or listen to many of the games, but we can talk about the new baseball season. It's going to be fun. Yeah, let's go. Um, I enjoyed that video. Yeah, I'm definitely going to check this out. How peeps are made. I don't know if I can show this. I guess you could. I guess if you're reacting to it, then it becomes what do you call that? That is not necessarily copyright or anything like that. But okay, let's switch over to camera. It's good to see. I've I'll probably look pretty tired. My face is all messed up. But I also did find some of these junior mints. I mean, they're junior mints, creamy egg shaped mints in dark chocolate. I love junior mints, and these are the Easter version of them. I guess we'll try those out as well. And tonight's featured rip will be the Butterbeer Peeps. Harry Potter. I've heard good things about these. They're supposed to be gingerbread flavored and something else. I don't know, but we're gonna find out. I've never had butterbeer flavor anything before, so I don't know if it tastes like buttered popcorn. I'm kind of scared of these. The color is a very unnatural yellow. Like that's like I don't know. We'll try those out. And I've also got Pop Tart flavored Peeps as well. So I don't know how many of these I'm actually going to eat, but we're going to test the limits of the human body tonight. That's for sure. If you know, yeah, we'll see. Icky, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's going to be good. They're going to be good. So I had bigger plans for tonight, but I think we'll just start off tonight with maybe just some Optic football, just one blaster. And I've got a little bit more stuff to open up as we go on through the night. I found some Series 1 fat packs. I found more of those Stadium Club fat packs, which I think is the best buy, best value buy you can out there right now. Those are like $8, and they have like 36 cards in them. Somebody at Topps kind of messed up on those, but I found a few more of that. I've got a Prism hanger. I got some basketball. I don't know. We'll see how it goes tonight. Hope everyone's all. I'll be on tonight. Yeah, we're gonna do. It'll be a short rip, and then I figure we'll just make it so that I'm opening stuff throughout the night. I've got a whole bunch of other stuff, so we'll just start with this Optic blaster football. We'll do a little football, do a little downtown, uptown chase. These are always fun. I think that's the only football product worth buying right now. So yeah, I hope everyone's well. I'll be on tonight. Yeah, it'll be fun to talk to you. Well, I know we've got a lot to catch up on. I'm not sure peeps are technically eaten. Watch the vid. I eat them. I like them. Maybe we'll start off. I want to save the butterbeer ones for when Aries World pops up later on. So that'll be the special opening for tonight. What's up, Yoda? Good to see you. Hope you're having a blessed Friday. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see everybody here. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started. You know what? Let's try these. I'm gonna have a lot of these open open marshmallow Peeps all over the place. We'll start with frosted strawberry Pop Tarts flavor. These can't be bad. I feel like we tried these last year, and I can't think of a flavor Peeps that was bad except for maybe the sour watermelon ones weren't all that good. Uh, but I found that even the flavors that I didn't think I would like actually end up being really good, which is why I have some really high hopes for these butterbeer flavored Peeps. All right, well, they come in 2 trays. I'll just pop out 1 tray of these strawberry flavored Peeps, and they almost look like cotton candy in a lot of way, or cotton candy flavored something, or was it birthday cake with all the different flavored colored confetti on there. So we'll just switch over the camera real quick, and I'll get a little taste test here. Why not? Here we go. Pop-Tart flavored Peeps. I'll do 1 for now. So here we go. Very strong strawberry flavor. And they actually do taste like the Pop-Tarts a little bit. Although not the outside part, which have the... but they're not bad. Those are pretty good. Those are actually pretty good. I'll definitely probably be finishing this tray before the night is over. But we'll get this over real quick. We'll just start with a little bit of Optic. Hey, what's up? What's up, National Parks Princess DL? Good to see ya. Hi, Aaron. I haven't had Peeps in years. We're bringing back we're resurrecting a long-standing tradition, aka we did it last year, where I think we taste tested about 8 or 9 different flavors of Peeps. So these were Pop-Tart flavored Peeps. They're actually pretty good. Those are actually pretty good. And then later on, we're going to try the Butterbeer flavored ones. But I'm saving these for Aries World in case he stops by, since I know him and Barry are into the Peeps. And back by popular demand, Pop-Tart flavored Peeps are quite a concept. Put them in a toaster. You know, it'd be good is maybe try them over I don't know if anybody's tried to open Peeps over like put them on like a chopstick or a little stick and roast them over the open fire and see what happens. Maybe make some Peep flavored s'mores or something like that. That might be something to try. Maybe we'll get crazy and try that. But yeah, we'll start off with just something small, and then I want to open up the panel. I want to get some folks on. I know Will said he'll be able to stop on tonight. Jay Thompson, regular panelist here, and everybody else more than welcome to pop in. Share what not necessarily just cards or sports talk as the title says, but we talk about a lot of other different things. So all right, we're looking for a downtown. We've got a silver hollow in there. We got Quinn Ewers, quarterback. And then we have Justin Jefferson, one of the best wide receivers in the league. And Art Monk, Hall of Famer, I think. Probably Hall of Famer. Great cat, or one of the great receivers for the Washington Redskins there. And Greg Rousseau, defensive end for the Bills. What? Oh, that might be good. Peep s'more. I bet Barry would try. Barry will try anything. He's tried all different flavors of Spam, and yeah, I'll try anything once. Maybe we'll make a video out of that if I ever get an open fire. So we have a Cam Scatable rookie card there. He's a fun quarterback to watch. I like this guy. And I would say this is probably the second best card you could get right here in this parallel. This is Cam Ward, #1 overall draft pick from last year's draft. We got that too. We got the NFL Combine just went down this week. And then, we got the draft coming up real soon. Drake May, Super Bowl, in the Super Bowl this year in his second year, already making that team good. And my Raiders have the #1 pick. It's going to be fun. We made some big moves in the off season, so I can't wait to see I can't wait to see how the Raiders do next year. It's exciting for us, I think, as such a long-suffering fan base. Have a little bit of hope going into the regular season feels good. So I can't wait for my Raiders to play on the field this year. I'm excited. I got canned squid for you if you want to try that. I wouldn't be surprised. That probably tastes pretty good to me, honestly. Depends on what flavor it is, if it's because I think, is it Spanish canned squid? Is it Asian canned squid? That might be interesting. Maxwell Harrison, Quinshad Judkins in the, I don't know what parallel this is. Purple Shock, I'm guessing. James Cook, Tyrone Tracy. But I'd try that. I'd try that. Is it in the squid ink? That would be pretty interesting. The because I know that's a thing. Canned squid in the black squid ink, which I don't know. I guess it's considered a delicacy. I've never had that before, but I do like me some squid. One of the things I used to do as a kid is we used to go spearfishing, with a three-pronged spear. It's got a rubber band. You pull back the rubber band, and then you let the spear go, and you try to catch some squid, or we call it taco, Tako. That's a Japanese word for squid. Packed in natural ink. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's probably not that bad, to be honest. Kyle Williams. There's a Raider. Man, this is actually turning out to be quite a blaster. Getting some of the better rookies, or the rookies I was looking for. Jack Beck, wide receiver for the Raiders, had a nice rookie year, and he's only going to get better if he's got a good quarterback thrown to him. So I like that card. There's one for the PC. Sam Laporta, Darnell Mooney. I got two more packs. We'll see. I'm looking for a downtown or an uptown case hit. We've got a little bit, but that could be. Oh no, it's just another parallel. Colson Loveland. We have Shadur Sanders for the Cleveland Browns. Ended up having a pretty decent rookie campaign, with him falling in the draft and all that. Pratt Fairmouth, CD Lamb. Let's go. Shout out to DK. Here's our last pack. All right. So Optic, I think it was turned out to have some pretty good results. I got some of the rookies I want. Cam Ward, Scatabo, and oh no, it's just another parallel. Dylan Gabriel. There's another PC quarterback. Since he does have some Hawaii ties, his father was quarterback for the University of Hawaii in the late 80s, Garrett Gabriel. And then there's his son, Dylan Gabriel. We have Aaron Rodgers. He's a future Hall of Famer. There's one for your Packers. I'll send you this card, Jay, if you want. I'm just kidding. John Elway and Chris Jones. So not a bad blaster. Still looking for that downtown or uptown, but that was fun. But yeah, we'll do one of these, and then we'll do a little bit of series one, and then I'll go ahead and drop the link after this. We'll do a little fat pack magic. Shout out to Barrett Bayhurst, who seems to have the best luck I've ever seen anybody opening fat packs, or these little hanger packs. But yeah, I figured I'd pick up a couple of these as well. Series one, since it is opening day, we had opening day yesterday or the day before. Yeah, do a little baseball. Mookie Betts, Jacob Young, A's team card, Acuna, Hunter Brown, Alejandro Kirk, Jorge Soler, Rodon, Kyle Teal rookie, Braves team card, Reed Detmers, Tristan Peters, Daniel Sheneman, big dumper, 60 home runs last year. Troy Melton, Yuri Perez, Collins, Diamondbacks, Arenado, now with a new team, Carlos Estevez, Avila, Bryce Harper. I thought the USA team had a chance when I watched Bryce Harper hit that 2-run home run to tie it up in the 8th inning, and then all hope kind of vanished after that. There's Andrew Vaughn, Yastrzemski, Phillies team card, Jackson Merrill, Cortez, Ben Lively, Luke Raleigh, and hey, there we go. How about a nice Pete Crow Armstrong greatest hits insert? Let's see what it says on the back here. 2 Jacks in Minnesota on July 10th gave Pete 25 dingers on the season, with 27 steals already on his ledger. PCA became the fastest Cub player to hit 25 home runs and 25 stolen bases. He did it in just 92 games. Only Eric Davis, Alfonso Soriano, and Bobby Bonds did it faster. That's good company to have. So there's a nice PCA card there. Our inserts. Ellie De La Cruz. We gotta find a shorter name. Maybe like EDLC or something like that. There's a Christian Yelich. Finish it out. So with that all said and done, I'm gonna continue to snack on this nice tray of Pop-Tart flavored Peeps. We'll save the Butterbeer ones just in case Aries World shows up. I've got that. I've got a little bit of Optic in case A Surfer pops in. Good to see you, Sean. What's up? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. I'll drop the link. I know Will's itching to come on. We got a lot to talk about when it comes to sports. I probably got some good comics to show off. I did see one in a couple of his shorts. He's been putting up some of his comic book finds or pickups lately, and he's been picking up some cool stuff. And he got to go to a Hornets game. Pretty jealous of, to be honest. So I want to see how that went. I'm curious. Hold on, you just make sure to pin this up there. And meantime, maybe we can do another pack of cards real quick. All right, I'm gonna see how many of these. You ever see that when you're you ever try to stuff as many marshmallows into your cheeks and then you have to say chubby bunny afterwards? Oh man. Hey, what's up, Jay? Good to see you.
Dude, I watched that video. I spent half the time laughing, the other half the time scared.
About Peeps, and okay, I
Yeah.
don't know if I want to eat it because I don't know if I'm going to be able to stomach all the
Oh,
Peeps. Even the taste so delicious.
I learned a lot. I really did. I
Mm.
highly recommend it, and I only
All
have
right,
one question. Why doesn't the military use this?
to make Peeps.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, well, next time. Any flooding
yeah.
in Hawaii? Good question. Not where I'm at. Fortunately, I'm in a pretty elevated area, but I do know some parts of Hawaii just got dumped on when it comes to rain, and there certainly was some flooding. Not necessarily flooding, but it's actually more of the flash floods. When the rain comes down and then it kind of creates like a landslide. It's debris and all that stuff gets moved around and stuff, and that's when it gets dangerous. So I do know some folks on the outer islands like Maui, the Big Island. So those are different islands, but I know they got hit pretty hard, and then they had the whole thing with one of the dams that was looking to break, and that I actually live pretty close to that, but that's a little not where I live. Fortunately, I'm pretty safe from flooding, but I do know, yeah, a lot of folks did get hit hard by that storm. So my
Fuck.
prayers. What's up, Will?
You got me eating, damn. What's up?
Sorry, man. Well,
No,
you
you're
catch
good.
me eating too. How about this? I'll shove these peeps in my.
Yes. Delicious peeps.
Mmm.
Hey, Jay, I saw you re-sign Deco for 6 years.
Chubby bunny.
Did you guys win today?
You know, the one thing I hate about Chicago opening day baseball is usually there's a day off either after the first game or the second game. We're one game into the season and we already have a freaking day off.
So
After
Hey,
after
man, can't have those back-to-back games, man. Baseball's a really strenuous sport where you spend half the time sitting in the dugout. I'm just
not
kidding.
the way my Cubs played.
yeah,
They
they
I
spent
didn't.
live on
3/4 of the time sitting in the damn dugout.
I live over on the island of Oahu, which is the main one with where most people in Hawaii live on Oahu. So Honolulu, Waikiki. Hey, what's up, Shuck? Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Appreciate you stopping by. And sounds like you said Hubby Bunny. Well, I was trying to say Chubby Bunny, but I have my mouth full of peeps. That's what she said. I'm just kidding. Oh boy. But I know some people didn't even have their opening day game until today or something like that, right? I mean, some
maybe
the A's, I think, opened today as well.
Yeah, they
Or a
played
few
the
other
Blue
teams.
Jays.
Blue Jays first game of the year. So yeah, it's kind of weird, but yeah, I mean now once you get to the rhythm of baseball season, then there's games every day for the next
Yep.
forever.
I do. Let me change it because this basketball game's almost halftime. Let me change it to the Dodgers Diamondbacks.
Dodgers Diamondbacks. That's got to be a boring game to watch.
Oh,
Who's pitching
yeah.
tonight?
My Yankees won their first two games. Granted, we're playing the Giants, who are in the middle of a rebuild.
I don't know. I wouldn't say that. I think the
Not
Giants are
rebuild,
pretty
but
solid.
they're decent.
Well, compared to other teams in the major leagues that are actually in a rebuild, right? Like I would say the Giants have a pretty decent veteran roster, right? They've got Matt Chapman, they've got
Yeah.
Rafael Devers, they've got some big name
You know
players on
who
that
got
team.
lit up on opening day was freaking Paul Skeens.
No,
Oh yeah, well, I think
Paul
that's O'Neill
Skeens
Cruz's
did not
fault.
get lit up.
That was O'Neill Cruz or that was O'Neill Cruz's fault, I think,
Yeah,
on that
O'Neill. Yeah, yeah. And the worst
I,
part, not a single one of them was an error. Neither one of them two, neither one of them two things in back-to-back batters
Diamondbacks are
was a
winning
damn error.
2-0 right now.
it's crazy because that guy, yeah, he goofed up a couple of plays and like Paul Skeens is just staring at him from the pitcher's mouth, like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Excuse
Oh
me.
boy. Are you guys familiar with Made the Cut on YouTube?
No.
No breakdown, a lot of like the
Yeah,
like
I
baseball
may
games
have watched
individually.
them. Yeah,
I watched that and I was like, okay, well, I saw Paul Skeens out. When you look at the box score, and I think a lot of people just look at box score,
yeah.
the scores of the game or the highlights, but they don't actually people don't watch games like they used to. But
Dude, the
you know,
Pirates actually have some good bats on their team. Brandon Lau, Rhino Hearn.
they upgraded a pretty decent amount on their lineup. If only they got some big name hitters, a couple big name veterans, they could be competing maybe in the next couple of years.
We're talking about the Pirates here, Aaron.
Well, they've got the
I
top
know.
prospect in baseball as well, right? So
Yeah.
Connor Griffin, I think whatever his name is.
Yeah, but we're talking about the same franchise that had, oh God, McCutcheon and didn't do shit with them. Had Bonds
Didn't
and
do crap.
Spike, didn't do shit with them.
They did some well. They were competitive in the mid 2010s, right? When they had McCutcheon and they had a few decent players. Garrett Cole, and then they just decided they wanted to rebuild again or something. I don't know. But
You know what? This may call me crazy, but the Mets may look. I'm not gonna say they're
decent.
better than the Orioles, but they look pretty darn good without Petey.
Well, they rebuilt, they reloaded, and they dumped a lot of players, and they basically rebuilt, but they didn't go into rebuild mode where they didn't get anybody. Like they got some pretty decent folks right on that team.
Mm-hmm.
Like they went and got Luis Robert and a few
Bo
other big name
Bichette.
players. Bo Bichette was a big signing. Yeah, you're right. Braves and Royals. I think the Royals are going to be good this year. They've got a lot of. They're solid. They're only a few games away from missing the playoffs. And then when it comes to the Braves, they're just injury ridden. They're just plagued by injuries.
Dude,
every
you
year.
know who's off to a hot start? Not Aaron Judge. Mike Trout, I think already has 3 home runs to start the year. I think he had 2 tonight.
Well, he
Oh,
hasn't,
really?
he hasn't had a chance to get hurt. Give him a couple weeks.
The Angels could be low key good
Eh,
as well. If they have some pitching on that team, they've developed a few good position players. Like Zach Neto is really good,
mhm.
one of the better shortstops in the league now. Uh, and
Yeah,
Joe Adele
Trout
hit 30 home
has.
runs last year. So
Wait a minute. I thought Trout had 2 home runs. He has one. I'm sorry. What am I reading? Ugh, my eyesight's terrible.
oh, it's
Um,
fine. It's all good. He's hitting 667 with a 778 on base. So he's basically 6 for 11 in his first 2 games, which is pretty good.
let's
Or
see.
six for
Go ahead,
nine.
Aaron.
Oh no, go ahead.
I'm
Sorry.
seeing who's playing on. Did you hear NBC and Peacock got Sunday Night Baseball back? Which, man, that was my childhood on ESPN.
Really, I don't even know who's got what on what night when it comes to TV because I haven't had cable in the last 20 years of my life. I'd say
Green East people.
that's right. That is right. That is that's how I watch
I watch
baseball.
I watch every gosh darn game I want.
That's how I watch most of my sports right now. I like to have it all on one website is what it is. So
Yep.
some people can't watch a full game. Yeah, yeah. It's so hard to keep track of, like, just to find out where to watch your team every night. You have to do like your math, your rocket science equation,
You
and
know,
then
yeah,
draw
go
some
ahead, sorry.
lines in the sand, and then sprinkle some chicken blood on top of it, and then
Yep.
it'll tell you what channel to turn to.
So, Aaron, dude, some rookies are hot, hitting off to a good start. That freaking McDongle kid for the Tigers. Was a
McDongle?
dude, I'm not even kidding. I think that's his name.
I know you're talking about Kevin
Yeah.
McGonigal. I was gonna go look for some of his cards because I know I have a few lying around somewhere. So
Yeah, I seen he had an okay start, but
What do you mean? He had a great start for a rookie.
what, he hit like four hits yesterday or something like that.
Yeah.
one game into his career.
So what?
Retire, and then you
Yeah.
could say you had an 800 career batting average.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude, if I was
that's
in the
still not-
majors, if I was in the majors and I batted 1,000 for my first game, I'd retire after that game.
Dude, that's basically what happened to the dude on the Dusty Baker, whoever else rookie card.
Isn't that the plot of several
Yeah,
movies as well?
I believe so.
yeah, the
Bull
was
Durham
it
or
70,
something.
71 tops card, Dusty Baker. Who the hell else is on
And
that?
who's on that card? We can
I
look it
don't
up.
know, Jay.
The other Hall of Fame manager, the one he didn't get along with,
I don't know.
I'll have to go look it up.
Don Baylor.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah,
Baylor,
Don Baylor didn't do
Dusty
much.
Baker, dude in the middle, was 1 for 1 for his career. Never played again.
Oh man, well. Hey, you know what? At least he's perfect.
Yeah, he was a starter. He played one game. He got the start. Went
Oh,
one.
he's a pitcher too who batted 1,000 in his career. Then, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, he's even more impressive. What's up, Todd?
What's
Todd's
up,
been doing
Todd?
some cool videos where he's been going all over, just like in Texas and doing some cool antiques and stuff.
That's
So I've been
awesome.
enjoying his live stream. So
Oh,
thanks for
I
stopping by, Todd.
I like cool antiques.
I
Yeah,
saw
check
you
out
saw
his-
my video, Aaron.
Check out his live streams. It's good. There's some cool Americana, and I don't see any of that kind of stuff where I live because
Yeah.
we didn't become part of America until the last 50 years. So none of that stuff is here.
Yep.
Aaron, thanks for watching my intro video, by the way.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Dude, we slaughtered the Kings.
I think you guys beat them by like 50 points or something.
Oh,
so
well, dang near. Dang near.
Dang. Even DL National Parks Princess has been going live, showing some just her local national or her local parks and stuff, and gets
That's
out the
really cool.
scenery. So it's really nice just to hang out. So, I know a lot of folks have taken breaks from YouTube here and there, and it's good to always see you know familiar faces come back in and out, and we just
Yeah.
never know who's going to show up. So
I
it's all
hope we
good.
see Troy and Barrett again soon.
Yeah, Barrett. Well, Barrett, Barrett's the kind of the same way. He kind of pops in and out when he's into it, the YouTube. So we never know. That's the beauty of it. And even though we don't see some people around very often, it's always fun when we do get to catch up. So that's always the beauty of
Oh yeah.
this whole thing.
Sure.
Good to see you, Jim. Thanks for stopping by.
What else you got to rip tonight, Aaron?
Whoa. What else do we have to rip tonight? Let's see what we got here.
What
Okay.
do you go see play, Jim? The minor league games.
There's some Prism. There's some Optic. There's some Fat Packs there. That's about it, to be honest. There's some basketball. We can do some basketball maybe later on.
You should rip them all, man.
Oh, we probably will by the end of the night. Yeah, that's the beauty of it, because I know I hadn't seen National Parks Princess online or making videos, or maybe I'm just missing it. I don't know. I apologize if I do. I can only watch so much YouTube content, unfortunately. But people take breaks, and then I think it's fine to take a break or to do different things. YouTube is fun, but there's an entire world out there to explore. So
There is. I'm outside trying to film the animals all the time, but they're not cooperating with me.
you probably just have to offer them more peanuts.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, never work with children and animals.
Did the kids eat all your peanuts?
They'll upstage you or refuse to follow the script.
Mm-hmm.
I finally had one of the squirrels come up to me today, and I say come up to me more like not run in absolute fear and cower under the pig and very timidly take the peanut from me. Instead of coming right up being like, hey, where's my food, man?
Where's my food, man?
That'll be next week's maybe that'll be next week's food taste test. Is I bought 2 pounds of squirrel food that I'm gonna boil and turn into boiled peanuts. So
What the heck?
Todd's gonna shoot with a guy who does high end stuff. Yeah, it's always you never know what you're gonna see when it comes to guys like that. Just have the craziest things. And it's big money. That's always cool to watch. Wants me to come to his place in Wisconsin and stay to tell his story. He's 80 and wants video documentation of what he's done in his life. That's cool. Yeah, that'll be something to look forward to. Chip,
Go to Wisconsin during
Videos.
football season. That whole state goes crazy. I love it.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
Packers. I
Yeah.
think the Packers are going to do this year.
Oh my
Title
gosh.
bound?
Well, a bit better than everybody else in the division.
I think Detroit's rebounding once they draft better.
Yeah.
Detroit had a down year this year, though. I mean, I don't know about if they can keep all their good players, maybe, but it seems like they kind of took a step back this year.
I mean,
Ooh.
we will see what happens.
What do you think about the Raiders next year, Will?
I think they're a 7-win team or an 8-win team.
Everybody's been talking about how good we did in free agency, but so many things have to fall in place in order for us to have a good year. So we don't even know what Fernando Mendoza is going to look like in the NFL.
I
That's
think
the
he'll
biggest
be
worry in my
solid.
mind.
I think he'll be solid.
I think y'all should trade that first draft pick.
They
Trade
need
him
that first draft pick.
For what?
Trade it for Aaron Rodgers. At least get yourself a quarterback.
They don't
you know is gonna
need
be
an
decent for
aging
2
quarterback.
years.
They don't need an aging quarterback.
They don't need a guy who. I mean, Tim Tebow.
No, he's way better
No.
than what Tim Tebow was.
No, everybody fell in love with the kid, and he couldn't do nothing.
I
I would
think
say his comparison would be like JJ McCarthy or Brock Purdy.
I think it's a Brock Purdy because J.J. McCarthy was a handoff
Or
merchant at
what
Michigan.
wasn't Brock Purdy Mr. Irrelevant?
Absolutely.
But he was a winner in college, and that's translated really well to the NFL, right? So
JJ just handed the
He
ball off
he
in
played for
college. The only reason they won that national championship is because they had a really good run game, Michigan.
true. I from the film I've seen on Mendoza, he makes the plays, and he's a winner in my mind, right? So that's all that we need, a winner with a winning mentality. We don't need the unproven rookie that we don't know how
what
they're going to play with,
wasn't Jamarcus Russell a winner?
Oh God, don't bring that
No,
name up.
well, Jamarcus Russell was the unlimited potential, right? Throw 70 yards off his knees, kind of unlimited arm strength, but didn't quite have the mentality, the right winning mentality to put it together and play in the NFL competitively. Where Mendoza seems like he wants to play football and he's committed. So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to see how that translates to the NFL. So. Lives in South Dakota. Only been to the Dakotas, Minnesota. Sorry to hear that, Jim. Going to show us some sports cards. Yeah, we'll eventually get to that. I know we got a while. Got some Prism football. I don't know. Do some baseball next, or some Disney.
I don't know. I'll tell you, I'm not going to be on long. I've had a long ass week.
Yeah, you doing okay, Oh, you doing okay over
Yeah,
there, Jay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just been awful busy with everything going on.
No, I hear you. I hear
Yeah.
you. Yeah, there's a lot going on right now. I'll do a little stadium club. Why not? Stadium club. Pulled the pink Nick Kurtz out of a fat pack this week. I was pretty happy about that one. But I pretty much did only fat packs this week, so we'll see how this goes. Oh, good, great. This one's got a security tag in it, so that means it's got a guaranteed monster card in here. All right. Well, I didn't steal this, bro. All right. Well, I always like Stadium Club. He's always got some cool imagery on there. So there's Gunnar Henderson. I don't know what he's doing there. There's Brooks Lee coming out of the dugout.
I don't like that uniform.
That looks like their City Connect.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't like the uniforms, period. It doesn't even look like a baseball uniform anymore.
I mean, it looks like they're playing slow pitch softball at the Playboy Mansion.
Yeah, pretty much,
They're out
man.
there in their silkies.
Wait, what are we
They're
talking about?
a real jersey, and they're like the new major league jerseys just don't quite cut it anymore. Like, look at that. That's a jersey right there. There's your Luis Gonzalez.
Of course.
That's what the jerseys used to look like. And then you see how thin they are now. Like, they look like they're wearing like the fake jerseys or replica jerseys or something. There's a Roki Sasaki rookie card. There's Michael Harris. Is he making a phone call?
Yes.
Really?
He's ordering a pizza.
I mean, it's what it looks like, but no.
Looks like he's I know it's the guard.
I
Yeah,
wish
it's
I
got
was
that
a
guard
tub,
thing
not a
going
grave.
over his face. Yeah.
I know it's the guard to protect you from getting hit by a pitch, but it looks like he's making a phone call on second base right there.
Boy calling his mama because the ump's trying to call him out.
There's Gleyber Torres.
Yep.
This guy's eyes open. I've never seen his eyes that wide open before.
No, it's impossible.
Oh, he's
There's
surprised
a
he's
Nick
actually
Kurtz rookie
making a
card.
play.
Yeah, well, he had a pretty good year. I think he wants to get paid. So there's an action. There's a
I'm
capture
happy
action.
he's
Spot.
gone.
Mr. Mike Pizza. All right, now we can see this in color, and yeah, it does
No,
look like it's
he's still
Max.
calling his mama. He's
He's
still
still
on the
calling his
phone.
mom from second base there.
Yeah,
There's a Jazz Chisholm.
jizz chasm.
Hey, watch
Well,
your
there's a
mouth.
great pink parallel there. I
There's
like
my
that.
boy.
Aaron Judge. Got some good pinks out of this. Probably that will pay for the fat pack itself.
Who's
John
that?
Birdie.
Oh, John Birdie.
I don't know, but looks like he's about to get.
It was fast.
Looks like there's an angel in the outfield or something.
Yeah.
He was fast. I liked him.
What's
think
up,
he's-
Chris? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. There's Mr. Aroyd.
A fraud.
Sorry.
A Fraud, Aroyd. I like Aroyd the best. That's my favorite. Alex Rodriguez. Mr. Craig Biggio.
I liked Biggio.
These are great cards. I like these. These are good. Shane McClanahan. You probably couldn't find a better picture of him, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Arias celebrating his one home run of the year. Oh, I'm sorry. He probably hit 4 or 5 last year, if I had to guess.
No. 1 or 2.
Okay, so he had 4 in 2024.
Oh, that's pathetic.
Well, he's a 300 hitter. So there's Benintendi striking out, probably.
Yeah.
Or fly ball.
That's not. I just hit the ball a mile.
Yeah.
That's not that pose.
Yeah, that's the or that's the one is going. It's getting rocketed into the third base stands right there. Trey Turner.
Always
I love Pedro.
As a Yankee fan, I hated playing Pedro, but I love
Oh, come on. I got to stick up for Pedro, man.
I'm a big fan of Pedro.
I
Vote
think
for Pedro.
I think the way that Zimmer charged him, he did what would hurt Zimmer the least.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually agree with that as a Yankee fan.
Okay, I gotta hit the rack, but drop the link. I'll show some things, few things I picked up from the Great Bearded Picker. If you like, yeah, I saw you were live earlier. Did I pin the link up on top? Oh, I did not pin the link on top. Should be pinned.
What?
It's not. Well, okay, the
for
pin is on the bottom now, huh? The link is pinned if you want to pop in for a little bit, Todd. Yeah, we'd love to see what your pickups are.
What?
Our friend was live earlier. Spexy.
Marino.
Yeah, I know, and I felt bad. I was in the middle of dealing with family at the moment.
I told
Biggie.
her. I told her I'd say hi.
Yeah, I saw her for a moment.
Bobby Witt getting the shower.
That boy is dirty.
Walk off. This guy's good.
Yeah, he's gonna have a great year this year.
He might win MVP. We'll see.
I hope he does.
That picture makes him look wet behind the ears.
Yeah. Well, he was always rocking that thin, dirty mustache. So
Is that Sonny Gray? Jeez, he's been all around too long.
I know. How long has this guy been in the league? But yeah, you're welcome to pop in, Todd. The link is pinned to the bottom, I guess. Now, not to the top.
Anybody's welcome to pop in, man.
Bryce Harper.
Except for that Vogs guy.
Well,
Man.
sometimes he shows up twice.
Yeah.
Ooh, what is that? Oh, there's a
Nolan.
I see what this insert is. It's Clayton Kershaw. What's up, Todd? How
Yeah,
you doing?
Mike was Nolan.
Todd.
Hello? Good
What
to see you,
up,
Todd.
man?
Oh, hey, I have to kill my volume. We got audio looping. All right, there we go. Killed my audio. Now I can't.
So you're an
I need to remember what to do.
I think he's doing something real quick.
Try to figure out the audio there. It's all good. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Oh, no. Need to kill the audio on that. There we go. That should do it. Better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
All good. So this wasn't
I
during
gotta-
one of the live streams. I stopped by. I shot a video with a guy, and he's called the Great Bearded Picker, and he's pretty much nationwide. He has an online presence. He does auctions and things like that. And after talking to him, and kind of as I envisioned doing the video, I thought all my collector friends, the card collectors and other people that are into collectibles, we need to do something where they can connect to this guy. They're going to be interested in this. How many collectible cards does he have? He said about a gazillion.
What?
And he has a lot of other really cool stuff.
Yeah,
So the show that we're at, the Round Top Antiques Festival, is far more than antiques. And the people in the business now just call it the show. It's big time. About 150,000 people attended.
Oh,
So as I shot that video, I didn't buy anything during the video, but I'll show you what I bought after we shut the camera off. I mentioned it in the video. This is let's see if this is not what I normally do, but I really like this because I'm old and I remember the ABA. I love the ABA. Right?
I don't
It was
collect
a
much
great
basketball, but I
It was
love those
cool.
old ABA cards and defunct NBA team cards.
Yeah, Artis Gilmore with Kentucky Colonels.
Yeah,
75
ABA First
tops.
Team All-Star, it says. I
yeah,
think that's pretty cool.
that is cool.
And this dude is probably best known as a coach, right? But he used to play basketball.
Yes, he did.
Mr. Phil Jackson. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah,
And they're not graded, I guess is the right term. I had sports cards when I was a kid in the 60s and 70s. I didn't know anything about top loaders or PSA grading. I knew they made your bicycle sound like a motorcycle and destroyed a lot of cards that would be worth a lot of money right now.
oh, that's my dad's favorite quote. Mickey Mantle's always made my bicycle sound like a motorcycle.
Oh,
Yep.
that just hurts.
Oh,
And he has tons of non-sports cards, and I grabbed a few of those.
oh,
No,
sweet.
Batman.
There's a
Sick.
1960s era Batman card.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And here's three of the big time villains from back in the day. I'm going to show the backside first. And I remember this. I remember this vividly as a kid. So on the backside of the cards, you had there was like a puzzle piece.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You collect them and you could put together the whole picture. But this card is three of the main villains, right? The Joker, the Riddler, and the Penguin.
Caesar Romero Joker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a diehard Batman fan, so I know that stuff. I wasn't born with it, but I know that stuff.
So I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh,
And then as I was looking through the cards and I was buying them, me and this guy, we really hit it off. Sometimes that just happens. And he kind of saw what I liked and we're talking and everything. He said, yeah, and I know I have a Pete Maravich card. And I'm going to like that. And I need to throw that in. If you'll buy these cards, you're going to buy these cards. And I bought some records too. I'll show them to you right quick. Just want to tell the story. So this guy's name is Greg. And he's thumbing through the cards. So he for this show, for what he thought the focus would be, what people would be interested in, he had decided to not bring a lot of sports cards or even non-sports cards, just a few, like a sampling, which at some other shows he might bring thousands, right? That's kind of his deal. You have to kind of target your audience, anticipate who your audience might be.
Yeah.
So he's saying, I know I saw it in there. I must have sold it, but I don't remember selling it. There must be a Pete Maravich card. But he couldn't find it. So I sat down on the floor and I thumbed through this bin of albums. I bought 5, and we talked a while. Just super nice guy. And I pack up my stuff. I was tired, I'm old, my back is hurting, and I head out and I get to my vehicle. So this is, I don't know, 300 feet from the venue out in the parking lot. I'm at my venue. I loaded my stuff up and I'm about to get in my door and drive off. And he walks, hey, I'm so glad I caught you. I found it. That card I told you I would throw in. That guy went to the trouble to chase me out in the parking lot and to bring me this card for no charge.
Wow, that's awesome.
Which is pretty cool.
I'm trying to think what year that is. How many years into his
So
career?
What's the last playing year on there?
So if you look at the stats on the back, I know this. You look at the stats on the back, right?
75.
Then it will tell you the last year you have stats. This card was the next year. Last year of stats was so the first from 70, 71 was Atlanta. Same for 71, 72, 72, 73, 73, 74, all Atlanta. And 74, 75 was New Orleans.
Dude, his handles were something else.
Yeah.
I'm always jealous of anybody who picks up a Pete Maravich card, so congratulations on that card. It's a beautiful card.
By you mentioning
Maravich
that,
is one of my favorite players of all time.
It might be headed your way, my dude.
Keep it. That's the thing I like about the way that you picked up cards is you found cards that were personally interesting to you.
I remember seeing these guys play when I was younger and really into in the ABA and the NBA, the great days of those times. I don't know. He's got some more though. I think I'm gonna swing back by there tomorrow if I have time. I've got a big shoot with that guy, and I'm telling you, he's big time. He's famous. The guy I'm going to do tomorrow. He's got these statues from the 1400s or something like that. I'm kind of confused by it all, of Joan of Arc.
Wow.
Things that are $15,000, $25,000, $45,000. And from what I saw today, I spent about 30, 40 minutes with him today. It's totally legit. This guy is like up there, and he is so cool. He says he is, I forget what he calls himself, something. He's from Serbia, and he's the something gypsy, and he started with nothing. Like as a child, his parents couldn't afford toys for him, and he carved wood to make his own toys, and now he makes tables that he sells for $20,000, and they're just so beautiful. It's incredible. It's furniture, but it's also art.
Yep.
And but anyway, getting back to the great bearded picker, whatever, a really cool dude. I do want to show you something. Most of the time at places like that, you find bins of, this is not my jam anymore, right?
Albums, yeah.
This is my jam.
Arios.
You usually find junk at places like that. They're scratched up, they're worn out, they're no good. He had some pretty good quality stuff for $10 a piece. This is an album at Collectco where I buy albums from that I would have to pay $25, $30, $35 for. And I only bought 5, so this will go pretty quick. I picked up an REO Speedwagon, and I'm not going to, sometime if I do a live stream, I'll talk about the history of that particular band or that album or band members. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
Got an REO Speedwagon. And these are in really good shape. And I got the Outlaws. Really glad to have this. This is a very hard record to get, and I got it for $10.
Yep.
It's really in really good shape. These were each $10. And this is a band I had forgotten about. I totally forgot about. And it is Exile.
I've heard of them.
Yeah.
Metal band.
They have some really good songs. This goes back to my youth. But this album is still in shrink wrap. It's never been opened. It has an outer protective sleeve. He puts a protective sleeve on all of his records, which tells you he's legit. But this has underneath that, it still has the shrink wrap on it. It's a brand new album from the 1980s. Very cool. Got Nazareth, one of my favorite bands. Nazareth, very cool.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
All right.
Full of each
So
other.
here's the coupe what do they call it? The Coupe de Gras. This is cool. Never heard of this. And Greg said he bought it solely because of the cover. And I get that. I cannot wait at the right time. The right time when I'm in the mood, I'm going to listen to this. Of course, when I was in my late teens, 16, 17, 18, 19, was the height of the disco era, right? And I live in Texas. And check this out. So this is still in shrink wrap. This is a brand new album from the late 1970s. And it is Disco Tex and the Sexolettes.
I like the cover. That is an
Yeah.
amazing cover.
And it's the name of it's Disco Tex and his Sexolettes. I cannot freaking wait. So yeah, I don't know. To me that's fun.
Yeah.
For $10, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah, I agree.
Buy that and listen to it, and I don't know. Maybe I can play this on YouTube, no problem. There's a good chance this is not copyrighted, but I don't know. I haven't even Google searched it yet, but I thought it was fun.
I like the play on the name band, right? Because I mean, disco is short for discotheque, right? Or discotheque, right? So I like that. That's cool.
Disco Tex, and I guess I'm assuming he's from Texas. I haven't even read all the stuff about it, all the information. I'll probably talk about this more in one of my own live streams when I do albums again. But cool, yeah. Well, thank you for letting me drop in, Aaron, and all of y'all. It's late at night here, and I really want to be sharp tomorrow to do the shoot with that guy. He actually, when we first started shooting, the furniture guy, the antiques guy, he's an artist. He's many things. He's 80, wants me to document all he's done in his life. He's going to have to get his wife to allow him to watch the video that we make. So he's not a techie or anything like that. You'll see. I'm shooting a video tomorrow. Please check it out when it comes out. I really want to do it well.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to that. I've been enjoying your, I didn't know that was a show. I always come into your live stream. I thought it was just like, random shop or here and there, but I noticed there are a lot of other vendors. That was crazy. So.
Oh, that's you. If I went there every day of the 16 days that it occurs, I couldn't cover it all. It's too much. There are probably, I don't know, hundreds and hundreds of huge circus-sized tents full of incredible things. People come from all over the world to buy and sell this stuff. And it's a weird how it came about. It started in 1968. A lady did an antique show for one weekend. And the next year she did it in the spring and the fall. And then they decided to do it for the whole week. And then it became 2 weeks that encompassed 3 weekends. And it has grown and grown and grown. And they built humongous permanent barns.
Yeah, that's why I thought it wasn't I didn't know it was a show.
Twice a year. And I just learned today, like this guy, these high-end antiques, and he's got a bunch of them. And some is antiques that he's restored. Some is antiques that he has bought that you do not restore. Something from the 1400s, even if it's damaged or you don't modify it, you don't fix it, you don't put new parts on it, you leave it as is and you preserve it as is. That's the deal. And some things are things that he built from scratch out of beautiful pieces of wood that are just incredible. So I want to be sharp when I do that. So that's why I'm gonna bid you adieu. And thank you,
good night, Todd.
Really.
Thank you.
Well, thanks for sharing, Todd. Jay, I know you say you had a question for Todd real quick before he hops off, or
I do. Can you make me big?
Yeah. No, I can't make you bigger, but I can put you on the big screen.
There we go.
Let's get small. That's Steve Martin, if you don't know. Let's get small. Did that used to belong to Lizzie Borden?
Yes.
Sure, Jay. Sure.
Yeah.
I'm not going to argue with you when you're
How
on
old is
that.
that though? How old is that? I'm curious, right? Because I'm
Yeah.
guessing that's what you wanted to show that.
Yeah. I mean, I've had it in my possession for a few years now, and it was in my stepmom's possession for about 25, but it was old as dirt when it got passed down. So
Hi,
I
Chris.
just want to know how old it is and what exactly it is, because it's not a cleaver.
It looks like a butcher's
It is
chopper.
not. It's well, I've heard people call it a hog splitter, but the handle's not long enough.
Oh, I don't know.
It's got a little.
I am not an expert on antiques. I just been hanging out with the people that are.
Well, sure, but I don't know. Maybe you saw somebody who had some, and
Well, I did. The first day that I live streamed from there, I met this guy. He's from Syria, and he custom makes knives, beautiful knives. Had hundreds of knives that he's made or his company has made. It's pretty cool. But no, I don't know. I can't help with what that is or where it came from or anything like that.
well, poo.
Figured it was worth a shot at least, though. But yeah, thank you, Todd, for coming on. I appreciate you.
I want to know what it is.
Looks like a
Yeah,
cleaver of some sort.
Yeah.
Maybe Google search that in your area. Look for someone who's like right down the road from me, about 15 miles. Actually went there one day and made a knife. They let you pay. You forge your own knife. They help you and everything. But one of those type of people, a knife expert, and take it to them, and maybe they might can help.
Toenail clipper. That's my best guess, Jay.
Yeah. It's something.
It's a back scratcher. Get it right, Aaron.
It looked like a meat whacker to me.
I just know some sort of nature to swing the sucker all day long. Yeah. I'm probably just gonna hang it on the wall in a threatening way somehow. Like, I don't know, put it above a jar of fingers.
Drop me off, Aaron.
All right, take care, Todd. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great
night,
day at the
Todd.
show. We look forward to that video. Check out Todd's channel. Make sure to sub if you're not already subbed, and put the notifications on for when he goes live.
Thank you very much. I enjoy you guys.
Always check out Cool Antiques, man.
Yeah.
No, National Parks Princess is headed out. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great show. Fun catching you on a Friday night. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. It's good to catch you as well.
Vlogs is getting tired, but he's staying awake.
Will's gonna be here for at least a short amount of time, but maybe another hour and a half is about all he'll be able to stay. If I had to.
Will's got like 3.
All right.
Got 3 hours in him.
Aries World is here, so now it is time for the main event.
It is time for the.
We're gonna watch Jay smoke a cigarette, and then we're gonna try the Butterbeer Peeps. Okay, I've been looking forward to these.
I love Harry Potter, and I would die for some of those.
I was gonna do Cadbury night, or I had it. It was gonna be called the Cadbury Challenge. Okay, and I was gonna buy 10 Cadbury eggs and see how fast we could finish 10 Cadbury eggs. But everywhere I went, they were sold out of Cadbury eggs. Okay, so I couldn't even find them.
Barrels of them here.
They're banned in my area. Just like everybody gets banned if you say Cadbury. Hey, what's up, Ryan? So we're gonna try these Butterbeer Harry Potter marshmallow peeps. I'm gonna eat a whole tray. You know what? I might eat 2 trays.
At once.
At once? Well, I want to savor one because I want to know what it tastes like.
Okay.
So this is the featured rip. Look at this.
Hey.
Okay, I don't know if that yellow is coming through, but this isn't yellow. This is like, they're like mustard yellow. Do you see the color of these?
Aaron, do you remember when I had peeps on your show last year?
Oh, that's right. That's right. You did the chocolate covered peep.
Yeah, I'll have to join you this year again.
All right. Well, I will save some. You know what? I'm gonna get the watermelon flavored ones, the one I hated the most last year. And
Why would you get those again?
we're gonna do a taste test. All right. So these are Butterbeer flavored Peeps. Let me switch my camera. We're gonna see how many of these I can eat in one go. So one. Ooh, that's actually really good.
What does it taste like?
They're supposed to taste like gingerbread, but they have like almost a buttery like flavor, which I did not think I was gonna enjoy, but they're actually pretty good.
Are you serious? You're eating butter flavored sugar?
Yes.
My God, no wonder America's fat.
You're terrible.
All you got to do is deep fry the suckers.
He should.
Happy birthday.
Oh, this is great. Hey Jay, you should buy some Peeps.
Oh, those are
Why?
good.
I think you'd like them.
Good thing
Why?
about
I'd never eat them.
Good thing about two packages. So
Sort of storage shelter out of them.
Oh heck yeah!
Them things are in.
Pop-Tart.
Them things are
here's the other
indestructible.
flavor that we tried tonight, which are strawberry Pop-Tart flavored Peeps. I already had one, so I have a tray here somewhere.
I
These are
forget,
pretty
were
good
the
too.
Dr. Pepper ones good last year?
Yes, and I couldn't find them.
I can't back.
The Dr. Pepper ones were surprisingly really good. All right, I've got two of these left, so I'll finish these, and that means I will have consumed one entire package of 10 Peeps tonight. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
This stream might not go very long. That's the case.
And all you did was get 1,000 grams worth of freaking sugar.
Do you have a drink at least?
Oh, yeah. I have some Pepsi.
What's that? Never heard of it.
Speaking of which,
What, Jay?
Oh, man, my stomach hurts.
Oh,
Oh.
go to the bathroom. Bathroom break. No, I'm kidding.
so
All right, so one
Yes.
package of Peeps has let's see how much nutrition I got from this sucker.
None.
So 2.5
None.
servings and 270 calories, so that is 540 plus 135. That was 675 calories of sugar. So total carbohydrates per container. What? Okay, so per container, this only has 270 calories and 60 grams of sugar.
Oh God.
You know what's funny is that this is the messed up thing, right? So if you look at a bottle of Pepsi, right, and this is 24 ounces and it contains 83 grams of sugar, that is like 3 ounces of sugar. Okay, have you ever weighed out 3 ounces of sugar?
No.
That's like half a cup of sugar. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So this has 60 grams of sugar. That's 2 ounces of sugar. So that is like 1/8 of a pound of sugar. Ugh. For people who don't do math. That was pretty good though. That was
I
pretty
don't like
good.
math.
Anything beer better have two.
y'all reminded talking
man,
about
beer sounds
Pepsis.
good.
I had me.
You know, the thing
I
is
had
when
me
you
a
eat
little
something.
Pepsi.
Oh yeah, cheers. Cheers. Pepsi.
Ooh. I had me a Pepsi adventure today, man.
The thing is,
Mickey
when you
did.
drink something like
y'all gotta like
Pepsi,
this.
after you eat something sweet like that, like the Pepsi ain't sweet at all. You ever brush your teeth after you eat ice cream before?
No.
It's disgusting. Look at all that glory. Whoa, dang. You got the
What's that?
32
That's the
bottles
receipt.
of Pepsi.
I picked, yeah, at $1.25 each. These
Read
were
a
the
comment
bottles.
with your mouth full. Oh, I don't know if I can.
How big
That
them
was pretty
bottles were. I
bad.
bought 32 of them some bitches for
Aaron, are you
$45,
gonna be
man.
okay?
1.25 liters.
We'll know in a few minutes, but that my stomach does not feel too good after that.
Go to the dude. I'd go to the
I'm
bathroom.
gonna go to the
if I-
bathroom. It's more like it's not like I need to evacuate in
You
that
should-
direction. It's more like you want to puke after you eat that much sugar. But I do have these as well. These are Junior Mint eggs. Okay, I love Junior Mints. Okay, I don't know about anybody else. I love Junior Mints.
Are you gonna open those?
Of course we are. We're here to taste test every sugar and send Aaron into a food coma. So let's do some Junior Mints. 8 pieces per serving, 130 calories, 24 grams of sugar. All right, we'll do one of these. Okay, after you know how people get the meat sweats after you eat too much meat? I have like the peep sweats after eating too much sugar. So, all right, let's see. I want to see this. What color? Okay, that is a mint, pink colored mint. That actually, but it tastes okay. All right, let's see what they got in different color. Okay, green colored Junior Mint. Actually, green is the color it should be. So,
So,
No,
Aaron, I finally
Junior-
had those matcha and strawberry flavored chocolates.
were they good?
Yes, strawberry was better. Don't send me anything for a while, though. I'll let you know when you can send me stuff, and I'll let you know the specific ones.
You know what's gonna be funny is I'm gonna send you more Japanese candy, and then you have to eat it all.
No,
Yeah.
no, I
Yeah.
want the strawberry chocolate. You know what I'm talking about, right? With the little strawberry square.
You'll have to. I'll figure it out. I'll show you
We'll
a picture
talk.
of it, and
Yeah,
you can
I'll
tell me
send
which
you a
one
picture of
again.
what I'm interested in.
I mean, they have literally every type of Easter candy. They have 3 aisles of candy at my Walmart, and that's not even the candy section. That's just the Easter candy section. So they had an entire wall of Peeps merchandise, but it was all for kids. So I would have felt really bad if I
I mean,
bought any of that.
if it's not solid white chocolate, whatever, I won't eat it as far as Easter candy goes.
Hmm.
Well,
What is
I
solid white
lied.
chocolate?
Black jelly beans.
The black
Ugh.
ones? The licorice
Ugh.
ones?
Oh God, yes.
I
Oh
hate
man, I
Yes.
almost
black
threw up on my
Okay.
mouth. That would have been bad.
Oh God, yes. I love them things.
That was
Well-
good though. Those butter beer flavored Peeps are an A+ in the Peeps tier list. So next week I'll have another package of Peeps, and we'll do a Peeps challenge for next week as well.
Uh-huh.
I would love to see your blood sugar level after 30. Yeah, it's not gonna be good. Jim just got done eating pancakes and syrup. Did you put syrup on top of your pancakes and sausage? Because that's the only way. No, I'm just kidding. I
Yes,
just
it
love
is.
sugar. Oh boy. A+. Yeah, A+ on those. Try them out. If you see these, I'd love to see what your thoughts are on these. These are pretty good. They're like literally mustard yellow colored. Ooh. Those licorice jelly beans give you the green apple twist.
That's the big problem with black jelly beans. They make my Pepsi taste like shit for the next half hour.
I think anything after eating those black licorice jelly beans. Oh my goodness.
Oh God, I love them. You know,
What
when I
else?
was
Did I
come time, there was always
We'll do some
family
football
night.
here.
We got the black jelly
yeah,
beans.
go big screen.
Since Aries World this year, we'll do a little football. Maybe surfers lurking as well. I have one Lonely Soldier prism hanger. This might be the only prism I open all year.
Can you go full?
I am full screen.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Okay, let me do something.
Open your eyes, Will.
What are we doing, Will? Didn't Jalen Waddle get traded?
Who?
Jalen Waddle.
I heard something about that, but I don't know. I don't
Welcome
believe
back,
trades
Will.
anymore.
Did Jalen Waddle get traded?
Yes, to the Broncos.
That's right. Okay, so no longer a Dolphin. All right, here we go. Prism football. I haven't done any Prism football this year, and this might be the only Prism football we do. So let's take a look. All right.
Here I
It
thought
looks
Brees Hall was
nice.
on the cover of the pack.
Looks all right. Yep.
He's been on the Jets for like the last few years, right? Brees Hall,
Yep.
Zaire Franklin. Hey, what's up, North Coast Rails? NCR, thanks for stopping by. Hunter Henry. Ooh, Marshall Falk.
What the heck?
Young Wei Koo. TJ Hawkinson. Oh, Rich Gannon? No freaking way.
We all know I'm not a Viking fan, but who in God's name let them wear an all white uniform with a white helmet?
He looks like he's playing for the Colts or something there.
What's
What's up, Sam?
I mean,
how's it going?
Sam.
CMC.
What's up, man?
I can't stay long, so after this, I'd like to open something dumb.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm always down. Garcia. Jamar Chase. Oh, rookie. There's our rookies. Wrong Titan. Gunnar Helm. Or is our silver? Chris Olave. And
Okay.
looks like we get 1, 2, 3, 4 green waves. Willis
Aaron, I'll be
McGahee. Are you
back on
serious?
I'm sorry, I keep flip flopping. I'm gonna be back on the other server.
Oh, no worries, Will. Ken O'Brien. Zach Bond. We got a rookie? At least it's a Raider. Let's go. Jack Beck. Got my Raider rookie.
Jack Buck.
Tedero McMillan. And a Lamar Jackson. So, yeah, kind of a bust. But I did get my Raider rookie. Got a Rich Gannon? How does that even happen?
That pack was a bust.
Yeah.
Not a single
I have some
packer.
basketball. Opened some 6 packs in 94, 95 TSC a few days ago. Basketball. I have good memories of that. That's what I opened. It's got like that 90s street style font on it. But I have a lot of 94, 95 Stadium Club. That's what I grew up collecting.
All right. Full send or ease into it?
I'll let you decide.
Get that Band-Aid off like it owes you money.
All right. Full send.
By the way, Tedero McMillan's not a bum. Oh yes.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck. This is the box 2 of 2, and this is tied for the most expensive box we've probably ever opened on the channel because Sam ripped one last week.
First one was the most expensive. Second one is
I have a feeling this one's gonna be better.
I sure hope so.
I like stupid. I'm sorry I missed last week.
All right. Come on. All right. I figured to reverse the luck.
I keep losing audio for some dumb reason on the other server.
I'm going to open this one first.
1 card per pack.
Sorry about that, Aaron.
No worries. Good luck, Sam. Let's see a big one. Come on. Let's see like an Otani auto or something stupid.
Kumar Rocker to 25.
I mean, Kumar Rocker is stupid.
He was good in college.
Ouch.
I mean, it's still cool. It's still cool as shit. Make no mistake.
Yeah.
No doubt.
It's just the way that was said. Oh, he was good in college. Oh.
I'm sorry,
right.
Zoom.
Yep.
4 cards.
Paul Molitor.
There you go. There's a good start. I like him.
Mason Wynn to 99.
He's a good young player.
Oh, Ricky.
Ricky Henderson.
Ooh.
That's cool.
I do like Ricky.
Uh-oh.
Oh God, it's a Cub. Oh God, it's a Cub. Anybody but Shaw.
Womp womp.
That's not bad either. He could end up being pretty good. He's just kind of a goofball.
Get rid of that Wyatt Tot. Get rid of Wyatt Tot.
If it was Nico Horner, Jay would be flipping out for give me that.
If it was PCA,
Yeah, PCA would have been nice.
I'm a fan of that Ricky card. I like him.
Yeah, that's out of 25. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
All right, let me move this. And I got one more thing.
I don't think Jordan has a 94 beam team. That's the one that's like orange and red, right? If I recall. I have the Charles Barkley, though. That's the one that matters to me.
Aaron, did you have any luck at the Walmart today?
Nope. Woke up at 5:30 and there was nothing. Found a few fat packs. I just grabbed a couple.
What is this?
This is a new Pokemon set?
Perfect order.
Perfect order. Yeah, this will be fun.
Brand new set.
Wow, look at these ETBs. They're all like fancy schmancy wrapping now.
Yeah. Plastic insert instead of
Tyrant. Oh, that's a cool promo.
Yeah, that promo's nice. All right.
I
Can
can't
we do?
Oh. Oh, I'm about to hit a wall.
Did any
You should have eaten a mountain of sugar like I just did.
purple,
Yeah.
green,
I don't want it.
Terminator, potion,
Ocean Man.
Gengar.
Gengar. That's the one that GameStop is doing a promo of right now, and they're selling for like $30-$40 a piece.
Nobody's. Can't move any Drexler stuff. I've noticed certain players they have. I kind of forgotten. Drexler shouldn't be, but he is, unfortunately. I'm always a big fan of Drexler stuff.
Reverse
Another
Gengar.
Gengar.
Spupa, Toronto. 0 for 2.
Two.
These are from Target that I hit a pre-order on, so
Nice. They had the Celebrations Top Series 1 boxes. Those might be worth pre-ordering. There's an IR, not bad.
Rowlet.
So I ordered 4. I'm hoping they'll ship.
Where'd you order from? Tops?
Target. So
Oh, Target. They should ship.
because they had
They're
limit
about-
2, but I did 2 orders like literally back to back. So
Yeah,
I
you
don't
can
want to
do
chance
2.
a third one.
You can do 2. If you do 3, they'll cancel.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Spinnerack.
Hey, what's up, Adam?
Rocky Energy.
What up, man?
Speaking of the 86 Drexler, you know how Topps has a buyback, where you trade in all the MVPs? I traded all my MVPs for a BGS 9 Drexler rookie card. So that's one of my prized possessions now, Dan.
Judge. Tyrant. Force. 4 to go. Now, Pokepad and
Another EX.
Grizzle EX. Pepsi. Eradicate. Norris.
Hey, 2 Drapion.
Telepathic energy.
2 full arts. There we go.
2 full arts in the ATV is not bad.
That is pretty good. Yeah, I was about to say.
That's pretty solid. Staryu.
Oh.
Shaman. I think I see an A-star. Oh, something better.
Yeah. That's what I saw.
What do we got here? Mega Zygarde EX.
Not bad.
2 EXs, 2 full arts. Last pack. Not bad.
If you get 5, this would be pretty miraculous. So let's
Yeah.
see. Yeah.
Play, Judge. Seal. Ooh.
Hey, let's go. Wow, what a ETB.
That's a pretty solid ETB.
That was actually really sick.
That's not bad at all. I will take that.
Oh.
So I got a couple friends over here right now. They were helping with some stuff, and we opened some packs earlier. So I had a Brilliant Stars Build and Battle box.
Did it good?
I didn't hit anything. But my friend hit the chase.
Oh, wow. Congratulations. Tell him congrats. Sick.
And
Yeah,
it
that's sick.
is pretty.
That's nice. Wow, congratulations, man.
Yeah, it was like, is this good? I think this is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
wow.
good.
That's pretty good. Yeah. That's probably what $400 card.
I think it's like pushing 3.
Somewhere around there. Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, that's a good one.
Ever do any of the Americana packs? I've been meaning to try those, and I've seen some folks open it. Like I know Zach's Collections has done some of the Panini Americana. I know Chance opened one loose pack. He got an auto, and it was a pretty famous boxer. So it's a cool set. So I'd be tempted to pick some up, and the prices on those boxes are pretty reasonable from what I remember. So something on my list, but I haven't quite gotten around to. That was not bad at all. I'm gonna switch back to a little baseball. Fat packs. Series 1. Oh, I didn't even finish that Stadium Club pack we were looking at earlier. There's another action catcher right there, Francisco Alvarez. There's Mason Wynn. He's pretty good. Only 4 players in Cardinals history have amassed more award at age 22 or younger than Mason's 4.9 in 2024. He's a great defensive shortstop. A little bit more about him. There's Luis Angel Acuna with the Mets photobombing. Buster Posey. Braxton Ashcraft. Or is that the same company that does the Pieces of the Past, or maybe we're thinking of a different product? But I know Panini did one like in the early 2010s, and I know there's another one. I've seen a few openings of the boxes, Dan, where it's the historical relics and stuff, and I'm not too sure about how I feel about that product. I think it's cool, but like some of the relics, it's like literally they just take a book and then kind of chop up the pages, and
Yeah.
I'm not too certain about that one, to be honest.
Yeah, Franklin Roosevelt said this word, so we're going to clip it out of a newspaper from the year he said it.
Yeah, I forgot what company that is, but I can't say I'm a big fan of that one necessarily, but ooh, I got a blue parallel in there.
Some of it's kind of cool, but others is like, really?
Yeah, there are some cool pieces in there. Don't get me wrong. There's some nice chases, the autographs. If there's autos in there, cut autos, I think would probably be the biggest chases. But yeah, other than that, I mean, some of this stuff looks like, I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily buy
But
a
other
pack or a
times I
box
wonder
of
who
it.
the hell cuts up a George Washington document, you know?
Exactly. Who would you cut up a declaration of? Well, maybe somebody will in the future. Right? A copy of the Declaration of Independence or
Dude,
something.
I wouldn't cut Ted Williams jersey or a Babe Ruth bat, but you get people doing that too.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel too much about destroying actual historical relics and stuff. Like, if they're in poor shape and there's nothing else better you could do with it, then yeah, I'm probably okay with that. But if it's Jack Cagman, known rookie, if it's like a real significant piece of history and you're cutting it up, I think I have a problem with that, right? If it's like one of Babe Ruth's old checks, from the Chemical Bank or whatever, where most of his cut autos come from, that's probably fine because there's like thousands of them out there.
Sure. Well,
But
Babe signed everything.
yeah. But if it's like, okay, well, there's my numbered parallel. And
What was it?
Zach McKinstry for the Tigers.
He's decent. He's a pretty solid role player.
He's pretty solid, yeah. Nice season last year. Oh, I got another insert. Yeah, that's actually one of the top rookies right there, Samuel Basallo.
Who's he play for?
Who he play for?
He's one of Supersonics.
He's probably the top catcher prospect, but they've got Adley, so I don't know how he kind of fits in, but that's actually really nice too. Cam Schlittler.
Dude, he was really good for New York today.
James Wood and a Vladdy. Wow, what a pack. Yeah, fat packs. That might be the way to go. $7, so you get a couple really nice cards. Sweet.
I gotta run. It's late. And
yeah, I'm going to bed soon.
I still got a few more days ahead.
Yeah, and I'm going to bed soon too. And I know Sam has to leave soon. I feel bad that it's going to be only like.
That's okay. Will,
just Aaron?
You can tough it out for us, man.
Me?
Yes,
dude, I'm tired.
Oh my God, you're young.
I was about to say, you should have, you can be tired when you get old,
Dude, if I stay awake, I'm falling asleep on this stream.
Oh, good. You've done it before. All right, you got Will for the rest of the night, Aaron.
All right. Good night, Jay. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, let's talk college basketball a little bit. Huh?
Yeah. Okay, wait 1 minute. Speaking of college basketball, I couldn't help but notice during the Hawkeye game yesterday, they kept saying one word that kept ringing in my head. They kept saying Hoiberg.
Yeah.
Their coach?
No, that's Nebraska's coach.
Yeah.
Fred Hoiberg?
Yeah. Remember me telling you about my high school baseball team?
Yeah.
He was on it.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
That's kind of cool.
Yep. All right, but I'm going to go do old man things, go outside and yell at the moon for shining too bright and fall asleep a half hour ago.
All right. If you wake up in the middle of the field next to a dead deer, let us know. But I don't know.
I swore that would never happen again.
Yeah. Take care, Jay.
Yeah. Go away, folks.
Whatever.
Yeah, my bracket just got absolutely wrecked. It was looking good until like yesterday, and then Houston decided to have 34 points with 5 minutes to go in that second half. I was like, okay, I'm cooked. I was like, their defense is good. Illinois only got 40 something in almost, and we're almost done with the game. And then I looked, they're down by 10 points. But okay, well, you need offense if you got to have great defense. But
I got one more thing I'm going to open.
All right, let's see.
I literally have to go after this, though.
That's fine. I'm just going to sit here and sort cards. That's what I've been meaning to do. You guys can.
What is that?
This is a building battle
Fusion Strike.
fusion
Sword
strike box.
Shield. Nice.
Ooh, Gladius promo fusion strike. That's got to be good. I think it's 4.
Yeah, 4.
Staryu, Shampoo, Swaddle, Lucha, and
Hey, what's up, Barry? What's the big chase in this one? I forget. Oh, always lose track.
the Gengar is the big chase.
Soda Snake. I see.
That's cool. These are back.
This guy. That's the big chase.
Gengar. Yeah.
All right, first black code card. That's that's first answer. I guess. Vulpix, Milton, Toxel, Slugma, and Swampert. Swan black code card. Ninetales. Eevee. Gladius. And I think it's a V. Bolton V.
Bolton. Some of those older sets, you know, I feel like they have the what you would call it, the pull rates tuned in like now.
Well, Fusion Strike was the one where they had a bunch of those alt arts were stolen from the factory.
Oh, okay, I remember that. Yeah, yeah.
This promo card alone might be worth more than
Your build it battle. Yeah. Or than anything else you pulled. Yeah, I would guess. Not bad. Yo, what's up, Chance? Don't even say Peeps, because I just literally ate 2 trays of Peeps. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you see, Barry knows. But yeah, I just consumed all of the Peeps.
Oh yeah. Here, this one's for Chance.
Oh yeah, check this out. Sam's friend just pulled this one. Nice Charizard chase right there. Alternate art. That's sick.
I wonder if Chance has pulled all of the SIRs out of perfect order yet.
Possibly. I know he goes hard.
I'll show you what I pulled the other day.
Okay. Nice.
And then I don't know if I showed this one before.
Ooh, okay. That's pretty sweet.
Unfortunately, I cannot stay on. I do have to work tonight.
It's all good. Hey, thanks for stopping by, man.
Trying to get my taxes done.
Oh boy, yeah. Just remind me. Yeah, I need to do that too. Putting off the inevitable as well. Just leaving up some stuff I just got, or from the stuff we opened. We actually did pretty good tonight. Like just from a few fat packs and then one blaster. Got some pretty nice color in here. So we got the Aaron Judge pink. Same F taxes, doing it on the first. Yeah, I got to get all my stuff in order to do taxes. Got the Cam Ward purple shock.
All right, guys.
Jack
Get a bounce.
All right, take care, Sam. Have a great night at work as best as you can.
All right.
McKinstry. Blue foil board, and you got the Basalo rookie card. So yeah, not bad. I mean, just a couple fat packs, a hanger, a Optic blaster, some other smaller stuff, another Jack Beck parallel, Cam Scattaboo rookie card, Rookie Sasaki rookie, Nick Kurtz rookie, Schlittler. Yeah, not bad. Oh, PCA. I might go to J Thompson. What's going on back there, Will?
Michigan State has free throws, I think maybe 2, with 4.6 seconds left.
Oh, it's a close game, too.
Yep.
I know budget rips. Brian picked Michigan State to win it all, so I'll be rooting for that one. Oh, with 4 seconds to go.
Oh, they missed both.
What? What? Oh, he made one. 1 to 2. Oh, they're still down by 3, I guess, with the free throws. But you have to miss the second one, right?
Mm-hmm.
To have a chance? You can do the tip or something?
Yeah, but UConn got the rebound and they fouled them.
Yeah, so it's pretty much game over with 3 seconds to go. Michigan State have any timeouts left?
1. And
But it doesn't advance the ball to half court like it does in
and
the NBA.
Tennessee has 13 with 11 minutes left.
Surprising. I'm glad to see some of these lower seeds, get a shot at the Final Four, because the last few years it's just been all favorites. So we got two number 1 seeds out already, right?
I don't. No, only 1. Florida.
Now I can hear the play-by-play. What are we gonna get? Oh shoot! No, that's not the play-by-play. That's it coming through my headset.
I need to go to bed, Aaron. I'm about to fall asleep.
Oh, no worries, Will. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man.
Yeah, man. Have a good night.
Good to see you, Will. Take care. Bit of a shorter stream, but it's all good. I got cards to sort. I still got a few things to open up. We'll hang out for a little bit. Looks like Aries World has been working on his taxes too as well. Yeah, it's my least favorite time. Hopefully I get a refund. Cross my fingers. Hope I get some refund money. That'd be nice. I would eat more of these Peeps. You're here, Barry, but I feel sick after eating a whole package. I'll eat one, but we did the Butterbeer flavored Peeps. And since I did put it as the featured rip for tonight, I will have one more. I'll eat one more of these delicious Peeps for you, Will, or for you, Barry. And we'll see how many more. Here you go, Barry. Where's my camera? Oh, wrong camera. There you go, Will. Barry. These are actually really good. I probably could eat the whole package, but I would regret it tomorrow morning. We'll just leave them out here, just in case I feel adventurous. Maybe we'll finish the rest of the packet. Oh no, there's like Yellow sugar all over my desk. Hold on, let me sweep this off real quick. Clean this up. Oh. Do your taxes too? Yeah. I think I procrastinate, so hopefully I remember to do it before the 15th. That's when it's all due and stuff. Sometimes I remember that there's like a when the 15th lands on a holiday, then that means I get a couple extra days, and then I've forgotten a year or two to do my file them on time. So I better make sure not to do that again. But hey, what's good, Chance?
Hey, what's going on?
Much.
Did you pull anything good? I missed it. Some stuff, I guess.
I guess we did pretty good. I mean, I did a really not low end, but like just some fat packs and like some fat packs, one prism hanger, one optic blaster. But we got some nice, pretty nice parallels. Aaron Judge on the pink, Cam Ward on the purple shock. That's not really a big pull, but that's a PC one for the Raiders. Jack Beck. Got blue foil board from a fat pack, and I got a nice rookie silver foil. So yeah, pretty good. Got something good out of like pretty much everything. So
yeah, I didn't rip that much football this year. Just not any players I really want to chase after.
I think that's why you see it on the shelves. Nobody's really chasing like there wasn't a strong rookie quarterback class, and next year's going to be the same too, right? There'll only be really Mendoza to chase to start. So yeah.
I mean, for you, it'd be good, right? Because he'll be your. I'm assuming he's going to be your QB.
Yeah. Well, with Topps taking over, I don't know how that's going to play out, right? So we already say how that went with Topps basketball, which is an absolute disaster in my opinion. So I'm not optimistic. I'll just buy the singles or the Mendoza.
I was a little disappointed on that too, because I was looking forward to chasing Cooper Flagg's rookie card, but the pull rates were terrible. The quality was bad, and it was super expensive. You know what I mean? Even
I'll send you at least a base rookie card of his. I've got a few. So
are they pretty cheap single wise?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get a base Cooper Flag for like $10 or something like that.
Okay, that's not bad. I might just go ahead and do that.
I'll send you one since I know I have a few extra.
Yeah, so. I still got to send you stuff, and then I need to send something to Jay. I just been like super busy. There's always something coming up.
Yeah, I got to re-up you on some Asian snack food. So.
Yeah, man, and I missed it. I miss open baseball. Honestly, I just don't know what players are in what sets and things like that. I haven't really been following up, but I wonder if they're doing. Are they doing platinum this year?
I hope so. It's been rumored that they will do Topps platinum anniversary again this year.
Because I always enjoyed the parallels, and they always have a lot of good autos inside the boxes. So
that was a loaded product, though. That 22 Topps platinum anniversary, that was a loaded product. So.
Man, it was a lot of good autos.
Yeah, you pulled some big ones, didn't you? Didn't you? Get some?
I did. And I would love to pull a Shohei Ohtani auto. That's like that would be nice. That would be nice.
It's a once in a lifetime event for me. So,
dude, that's insane, dude. That card must be like, I know it's priceless for you, but good gosh, that must be expensive.
Yeah, I'd like to trade the Ohtani auto for a Jordan rookie is my hope. So if I ever get up to the national or a big card show, I'll bring that with me and see if I can trade into a nice Michael Jordan rookie card.
Oh, you want a Michael Jordan? You could probably buy the Michael Jordan, I feel like.
Yeah, you could buy the Jordan, but I could trade for a really nice Michael Jordan rookie card.
Like a nice PSA, like a nice.
Yeah, and I'd want it authenticated because there are a lot of fake Michael Jordan rookie cards out there.
It's so bad now, even with Pokemon, even the modern stuff, like you heard about like the Van Gogh Pikachu, right? Where it's super counterfeited now, So if it's not from a good source, you could be buying a fake card, and you just don't know. There's not much texturing that makes it any different.
I've heard that Pokemon counterfeits are popping up more and more. And if there's
Sure.
one thing about grading that actually matters is that, yeah, okay, it's not perfect, but you know, the fact that they authenticate the card and a card that you buy graded is like 99.9% probable that it's going to be a real card.
For
So there's
sure.
something to be said about that, right? So,
but I've seen people break it out. So people break out the cases and re-put something bad in there. You know, it's so bad, dude. The hobby's
good
so
scams. Yeah,
dude,
I've
the
seen.
hobby
Yep.
is so cooked, Aaron.
The Pokemon hobby, yeah,
It's
they're
so
absolute scumbags in the hobby right now.
So
for
cooked.
Pokemon.
Bro, if you watch Poke Streets, I don't know if people have seen that Poke Streets, like from Facebook, you see Poke Streets where people are fighting. You know, they put just random bad actors, right? And in it. And the last 3 bad stuff has came from my Colorado. And
you know what? You're gonna have to send me those because I always love, you know, the drama.
Let me see if I can find it, my guy. Let me see. Oh my gosh, it's bad. Let me see if I can find it. It's I think what's his name was talking about it. Matter of fact, it was so bad it made it to Pokemon Rattle Pokemon.
There's a few. Okay, I mean, hobby drama. If you consume too much about it, like it's just bad for your health almost. But I can't help it, right? So there's a few good channels like Opossum Bud. He does love
Opossum Bud is funny as heck. But there's some stuff I disagree with Opossum Bud. I
agree.
There's some stuff, but I the one thing I respect him is the fact that he just says it how it is, right? Or
exactly.
He doesn't really hit around the bush. And I respect that. Oh, you want to rip that?
Yeah, we're gonna. If somebody said Topps gum, and since I've already eaten like 10 or 11 Cadbury Peeps, I figure we may as well top this off and finish it off with a nice. What is this? 35-year-old vintage piece of bubble gum. I mean, come on. So we're gonna do this.
Keep that in your stomach like that. That's a lot of Peeps.
All right, so 1991. This is 35-year-old gum, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. Jeff Bagwell rookie hunt for Barry Berry. So shout out to Barry Berry since he missed the Peeps festivities.
Their goodness.
Let's find us a Jeff Bagwell rookie card. And let's consume a 35-year-old piece of bubblegum while we're at it. Also, shout out to Zach's Collections, who eats this stuff on the regular and has literal handfuls. I think he has like a container full of this vintage gum. So
has he taken a liking to the taste now or something?
I don't know. It's like eating a piece of chalk. But there's look at that crusty. Look, it's not even pink anymore. It's like licking your floor basically. So all right.
I hope it's not my floor.
Yeah.
My floor is probably not the most tasteful, I would say.
Dennis Eckersley, Hall of Famer. Not bad. Delino DeShields. So I bought a Delino DeShields autograph, but I didn't realize he had a son who played it in the major leagues or minors. So I got the wrong Delino DeShields error autograph.
Oh.
Kevin Brown, pretty good picture there. Brett Butler. You know what? Yeah, you know you're old is his son already played and retired from baseball, I think. Tom Browning.
Jeez.
There's a Barry Larkin, great player right there. Underrated. Barry Larkin. Mark Wohlers for the Braves. Steve Hosey. David Howard. Dan Smith. Hey, there's a Cal Ripken. That's a good one right there. Carlos Garcia and Jose Rio. Not bad, not bad. Jose Rio had some nice years there. Cal Ripken, Dennis Eckersley, Barry Larkin. Can't ask for a much better pack than that. All right, now for the main event. It's like discolored. Look, it's like green on the back. You can't see it, but it's like greenish.
That's just flavoring.
Yeah, it's gonna taste like dust.
You're gonna actually swallow it, or you're just you're just chewing it?
Tastes like
not,
hard.
that does not. That's so bad. And that's coming from me. I mean, I'm Asian. Well, we're both Asian, but I eat some crazy crap, but not that.
You know how the card smells?
Yeah.
The gum tastes just like it.
Oh my God. So it's like cardboard, basically, at this point.
Oh, that was gross. Did you see the picture of 5'2" Tracy Wolfson, reporter standing against Taco Fall? A dude from Florida, 7'9". Yeah, that guy's crazy.
Who's that?
There's a Florida player. He's been kind of viral in social media because he went to like IMG, which is like one of the high-end prep academies, but he's like 7'9".
Oh.
That was gross. It's a bunch of ribs. I guess you join us in the ranks of busted brackets. But thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you, man.
Hey, what's going on, budgets?
Okay. Okay. Well, that was gross.
Yeah, so I don't know if I can't find that video, but it's on Rattle Pokemon, but it was the one where someone was glitching the machines, and then they were selling it to Rip Station, allegedly. Rip Station. And basically, one of the last videos was the fact that, because he's in our Pokemon group, right? Denver Pokemon group. And he was trying to say that, hey, we didn't know we bought it from so-and-so. And then sure enough, there was a fight. And I couldn't figure out what was going on. There was a fight that someone sent me. And apparently the manager, whose name is Andrew, was fighting that Noah guy on the Rip Station LCS store up north in Colorado. So to make matters worse, I think, Charlie, right?
Too close to home, I think, right? Well, you're like second acquaintances with these people.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. No, well, one of the guy who glitched the machine, I know him, just because he was nice enough to actually, when Final Fantasy came out, he saved me a box because we were waiting at a store, but I didn't know he was glitching the machine, right, or whatever it is. Most of the times I get along with everybody for as long as they don't, do anything to me. But it was funny because that Andrew guy, he DM'd Charlie. Charlie. He was on a bit on my channel, one of my friends over here in Denver, and he was like threatening him.
Are you serious? That's
messed
up.
He said, like, why are you messing with me? I have a Korean wife and I have kids and this, and if you want to something, allegedly, of course, something. So he basically got banned in our group.
Wow. Yeah, Pokemon is crazy. I see why you're saying the hobby's messed up.
It's cooked. It's cooked because I get it. And I think I was on. It's funny. I was on one of Jay's some other channel just yesterday. Not on, but I was just commenting. And as much as we don't, I think I agree with her. She was basically saying she doesn't really care about putting things in sleeves and things like that, which is respectable. If you're a collector and you're collecting a whole bunch of stuff, there's no need for it. But unfortunately, with the way the hobby is, there is monetary value in certain cards, right? And it makes people act a certain way, unfortunately, on the wrong way, right?
No doubt. But this is one of the things that I've learned is, I think as a general, a lot of people just focus on that aspect a little too much, and it makes our decision-making process very different when we are considering money, right? So I'm trying to remove that from the equation as much as possible, right?
I try to also, but
you can't though.
It's tough. It's tough because and I agree with it. You try to, but let's say something were to happen, right, to your binder, right? And you're just collecting cards. You don't really look at the price value of it. It might be older vintage stuff. And a water pipe breaks, right? And then you're like, damn it, I got to rebuy all these cards. And then when you have to rebuy all the cards and you realize how expensive
it could be thousands or whatever.
Yeah. And actually, that true story that happened to my friend Billy. All his first edition Charizard's base set got damaged, all his Lugias 10 years ago because one of his cousins borrowed his binder. and all of his old cards got destroyed. After that happens, I don't know how you could kind of reset and
Get back into the hobby after
you
that.
can't. Honestly, I'll be broken because I do value things not based on monetary, but cards that I truly do like. So if I'm spending like a lot of money on something, it's because I truly want it. You know what I mean? Like these, I did spend money for because I want it in my collection. I would never sell it. So
I think you just have to move on, though, right?
Mhm.
Is the easiest way, right? Because
Yeah.
I can think of cards that I should have sold, but it's
Yeah.
all in the past, right? You can't do anything about it once.
You can't. You can't.
So all you can do is just enjoy what you have and
Uh-huh.
enjoy. Exactly. Some people forget the joy of opening packs, and
Mhm.
even this is controversial, right? Is the price of wax, packs of cards and boxes? It's just ridiculous.
But that's what sucks, Aaron, because I actually enjoy because I do it all, right? I kind of do it
I
all.
still open packs, right? How do I justify this?
Mhm.
When telling people, "Oh, don't open packs because it's not worth your money." It's like, well, it's still fun, right? Even like, you could your diet. Let's just use a quick comparison, right?
Mhm.
You could eat rice and beans and live,
Uh-huh.
but sometimes it's nice to have a steak,
Absolutely.
So yeah, that's why I still open packs here from time to time. So
No, and
nothing wrong with it.
And I totally agree with that, and it's one of those things where you're not when people say it's not worth it, right? For me, it is worth it if it's fun. That's what, you know what I mean. So if I enjoy doing it, I will. But there is, but with the cost of like Tops, we're talking about Tops basketball, right?
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. We're to a point where it's like, yes, you want to have fun ripping it, but you got to be responsible too, and that's kind of where I'm kind of borderline in, unfortunately. But yeah, the Pokemon hobby is just it's effing cooked, dude. I was talking to my friend because he was like, "Hey, look at these Gengar stuff that I got from GameStop." I'm like, "Oh, what's so cool about that? Is it cosmic foil? I mean, Gengar's cool. I like the artwork on it, but it's like, yeah, man. It's like." I mean, he's a Gengar collector, so this is not.
It's a PC card, but they're handing them out at every GameStop in the entire United States.
Mm-hmm. For him, this is not any knack on him, right? But then he says, yeah, it's like going for like $80 or $100. I'm like, yeah, man, but I'll be honest with you, if I couldn't find it at GameStop, I am not paying $80 for a regular cosmic foil card stamped. I'm not. Right? It's just not happening. There's so much better IR cards for like $5 to $10 I would rather buy, right? And buy a lot of than buy
$80
that
and
one
buy
card.
a base set Venusaur.
That's what I'm trying to say, my guy. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm like, that's when I looked at him, I'm like, bro, this hobby's cooked. I texted him like, this hobby's cooked, man. Because I get it. There is monetary value and stuff but I'm pretty sure most of the people are just doing it for the money value versus him. Because he actually
we saw this in 2020 for sports, right? Like you saw it, you were there. You know how it all went down. It's kind of the same thing. And everybody says Pokemon is going to be different. And you know what? It could very well be. But I feel like at some point, people are going to somebody's going to have heavy bags when it comes to Pokemon. I don't know when, but it's going to happen.
We spoke about that too. And the people who are heavy bags are the people who are doing it for the monetary value, the reasons. For me, like you already know, we've been ripping like 6 years now, 7 ripping for a while now since 2019. I got back into it, and it's just one of those things where these guys are buying things for $100 that it's like, oh yeah, it's never going to go down. Singles are going to go down depending on the situation. The only thing I would say that's different with Pokemon is that I can't say with sports or anything is there is no product ever since it's made since 1996. Actually, I think it's 1996. Japanese came out around 1996, 97. Any pack that you bought at retail cost that never went up in price, or you could even sell it for what it is. Even the worst sets, like Shrouded Fables was, good God, the worst set ever. So there's that aspect of it. But some people are going to get burned out. You know what I mean? If they don't know what they're doing.
Here's what's going to happen, and this is what happened in 2020. The market's going to shoot up to some ridiculous amount.
Absolutely.
Right. And then once people start discounting to try to move their stuff, then you can never recover from that downward cycle.
Absolutely. If you paid over cost, that's why I always try to tell people to pay things. If it's not like a specialty thing where it's like a Pokemon Center box or something like that, it's something you can find off the shelf eventually, right? Eventually find off. Stay away from resale costs as much as possible. Because like you said, if you bought something overpriced already, and it could definitely drop back to 30% of whatever $100 you spent. So it could be $60, $70, right? It's a dangerous game for people who are just jumping in. So soon.
You don't want to buy at the top of the market.
Oh no, heck no. Someone's gonna
so low.
like an ETB 151. I would never pay for it for $600.
Like, it's 600. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I would never do it.
Never.
Like now, granted, someone would do it, but I would never do it. Right?
You buy the best chase cards for pretty
Absolutely.
much all of them.
It's ridiculous, So like Sam's collection is crazy now. I think he might have surpassed it me, but it's just one of those things where, like, for me wise, I'm condensing some of my sets because this is a perfect time to condense and sell some of my sets and condense into more vintage boxes and things like that. And also, I don't like to put everything in. I'm not a guy that puts everything in one type of investment or some hobby or anything I do. So I would rather take some of the stuff that I've been holding on for 5 years, move a little bit of it, and then put it towards something else. And that's what I've been kind of doing recently. Just go, what the heck? So I'm doing orders as I'm talking to you. I just want to, jump on before my wife calls me here or something.
No, I think you've done good in Pokemon, right? I mean, we it's something. The thing with collectibles, I think, is this is something that I believe is that if you think it's cool, chances are a lot of other people will think it's cool, even if it hasn't necessarily caught on. And just Pokemon is just lit on fire right now. So
for sure, like One Piece. Remember, Aaron? Like I was ripping One Piece before this craziness, and now I can't find One Piece, man.
I can't find it. I've never found it.
I get so upset and passionate about this because I'm so pissed because I talked to Charlie about it because we used to rip. We used to be able to buy like 26 pack, like in
all of it, right? You get all of it.
And we rip it. I can't. I rip it in the car, and it's just like I can't do that no more. And matter of fact, I'm losing more money because all I could do is buy 2 packs now, right, or whatever.
You're driving like 20 minutes to get.
And my luck is terrible. I don't have no hands. I have no hands. My hands are not good. I don't got that type of like magic touch where, I pull the.
I rely on quantity over quality. That's the bottom of the game.
Mine is quantity. I need to rip 10 and go back 10 and. I actually do rip. When people are like, "Oh man, you're reselling? Are you a reseller?" I'm like, not necessarily. I mean, I might sell stuff 3 years from now, but I rip a lot of shit. I really do.
Yeah.
And I don't like to stand around with a lot of these guys because unfortunately, a lot of these guys are resellers and it's okay, man. If they do it, it's not my prerogative. I don't really care as long as they are cordial about it. The people you don't want to deal with is scalpers, right? And I think a lot of people misinterpreted what scalpers are. You know what I mean?
Scalpers are looking to buy everything and resell it for the maximum amount of money they can get. That's what a scalper.
But this is a difference between a reseller and a flipper than a scalper, in my opinion. This is just my definition, right? So people understand. There's some resellers are nice people. Like they'll be there and they'll buy some stuff and then they'll share it with people and whatever it is, right? They're cordial is what I would say. Some resellers are cordial, but then you have chads, right? And the chads are scalpers. They don't care about anything with the product, and they will actually get in altercations.
Scalpers have no shame.
No shame. There you go. No shame. They're able to grab everything. I mean, they will even steal backdoor and everything. That's to me of a definition of what a scalper is. I think people kind of been in my terms, people been kind of misinterpreting it a lot in my group. Just because there is people who like to collect sealed stuff, like I collect a lot of sealed stuff. And then if it goes up in value, then yes, maybe in 3 or 5 years, I'll move some and then buy like a Cosmic Eclipse booster box and then move on. But with me wise, like I've been to a lot of machines where there's stuff in it. And I'll just let the person buy it behind me. It's like, are you sure, man? This is Ascendant Heroes ETB. I'm like, dude, I already got enough. It's fine. Go ahead and buy it. You know what I mean? I'm good. You know what I mean?
Buy some for me, Chance. No, just kidding.
Dude, Ascendant, I would, bro. Ascendant Heroes is a nightmare to get. It's a nightmare to get, my guy. I have not. I've been struggling finding. Like that's why I haven't ripped a lot of Ascendant Heroes.
I feel like Pokemon they've actually print less, right? They're creating a FOMO, which is driving this crazy demand for everything because you can't find products anywhere.
Now, granted, bro, if you are looking for any like Phantasmal Flames, Black Bolt, White Flare, Omega, let me know. Ascendant Heroes is a nightmare. I can't even find it. I found like 5.
Yeah,
bro, literally 5. And I feel bad because I had the other 2 that I got. I actually got from Charlie. He hooked me up. I ripped it maybe 4. And then the only have 5 now, only due to the fact that I got to get my daughter to go buy 2 at Barnes and Noble because that's how hard it is. I'm like, me and my daughter like ripping, and she didn't pull
can't
any.
find the product to open it, right?
Yeah, you just cannot find the product to rip. Ascendant Heroes is the worst set that I've never had. I have had problems finding. The first 2 weeks, I couldn't find nothing.
I've never seen a pack on the shelves, right? You know what? Did I get 1 or 2 packs? I might have got 1 or 2 packs in a tin. That's it.
It's so terrible. And the pull rates are bad. I'll tell you right now, the pull rates are terrible. Like you could pull IRs a little bit more regularly, but it's the SRs are as bad as prismatic. It's just as bad as prismatic. So
the thing, what Pokemon has done, right? Every other company that gets a big hype train behind it eventually ruins it because they get too greedy.
Mm-hmm.
But Pokemon Company hasn't done that yet, right?
Yeah.
That's every company, you know, whether it's watches or Nike with shoes or Wizards of the Coast and Magic cards or Fanatics with sports cards. Eventually they get too greedy and they take too much. But with Pokemon, like they're creating like this perfect hype bubble that doesn't seem to end. And that feels like the difference. So everybody else who got burned in all those other communities is like flocking to Pokemon right now, and it's making it really bad.
they're trying. I know Pokemon is trying to print. They've been printing like crazy. It's just when a set is so hard to get and people are ripping through it, and you know, I say this in a way where it's a bad thing, but it's also just the nature of the beast. A lot of these rip and shippers, you know, what the heck? Why is that so expensive?
Well, I went to a show like 3 weeks ago at my local mall I grew up right next to, right?
Yeah.
I have never seen that mall in my entire life busier than that, right? They have like 80 or 90 tables, and the whole place was packed out. There are at least 1,000 people, and it's like 90% TCG. Like it's ridiculous right now.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of non-traditional collectors, right? So it's mainstream basically.
Yeah, but it's just like, man, it's so nuts. These rip and shippers, these guys rip through so much throughout the day, right? Night, every single day, every night, whatnot, whatever it is, that it's gonna create that scarcity. Even no matter how much they print, these guys rip thousands of packs a day, if not more. And
yep.
It's just one of those things where some people rather not go and buy singles. You just want people to rip stuff for them. You know what I mean? It's an addiction in some instances, you know? And if they're always going to have rip and shippers like that, they're not going to be able to print enough because it's going to just dwindle. And we're just talking about people in the United States. Could you imagine people ripping like the English version in the Philippines or China or
wherever? It's funny.
It's just...
It's like the breaking community or breaking aspect has hit Pokemon. It's just in a different shape, right? With the rip and shit.
I mean, sports. You know, honestly, in 2020, Pokemon was still being ripped. It was.
There were people.
It was just wasn't as Actually, I did follow it. I did follow a lot of guys. I follow PokeRev, and
there are a lot of guys who are doing big amounts, but now it feels like most of the product is being ripped
for sure.
Because it doesn't even get to the hands of the collectors. You know, the packs and stuff. The product is the problem.
And I think it was, matter of fact, when did Whatnot get established?
I feel like it got big right around 2020.
Okay, see, Whatnot made it even worse. The situation even worse.
Yeah.
I'm
because
almost
people were doing
Yeah.
people were doing it on like Twitch or other streaming platforms.
Yep, at the time. Yep.
But to have like a real well, the thing is, this phenomenon, like the whole sell things online, like this is a Chinese thing, like mainland China type of thing, where
Right.
you would have big influencers, advertise products and sell that. So that's kind of the roots of Whatnot. This has been happening overseas for years, but now it's hit statewide. And then,
and granted, we would all agree, grass is greener always on the other side, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people want the English boxes and stuff. So even though things are being sent over here, a lot of stuff being sent to overseas to be ripped too. You know what I mean? So it's
true.
It's just not going to be enough. Especially with sets being so hard, like the pull rates and prismatics so terrible, you have to rip a lot in order to pull something. So you go through.
Time to find a new hobby. That's kind of what I'm thinking, right? So
I do. Well, so granted, I have sold a lot of stuff on my TCG, just cards in general. Singles, just small singles and things.
We're
like
going
that.
back to the non-collectible hobbies. Like
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Well, my hobby's pretty expensive too, like Gundam
cars.
and stuff.
Yours is cars, so you have a problem.
When Sam jumped out, I plan on dropping like 8K on my car in about a week. But luckily,
but it's more fulfilling than the Pokemon hobby or sports card hobby now.
It is fulfilling because that amount of money was all made from selling singles, just small singles and bulk and everything through the last 2 months. So I made 8K on that. So it's nice that things that I don't need for my PC. I like to keep some stuff for my PC, but like the ones that have doubles and I don't need, there's no point for it to stay in my box. So I just let it go, and that costs help pay for my parts.
I'm gonna do that with my Magic collection pretty soon.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, look, absolutely, you should do that. Like, if it's not part of your collection, move on from it. Like, realistically, there's some cards I like doubles of, but there's some cards where I'm like, that's not part of my PC. It's not a Pokemon that I collect, so I move it. You know what I mean?
Yep, I agree.
Yep, it does no good. It does good better for you to just move it on. But if you have questions on that on Magic, let me know. I can help you out.
You're just doing it on a TCG player?
TCG player is the easiest way, my guy. Easiest way. Yes, they take 15%, but it's so much easier to do your company through that because it's a lot easier to move. You don't have to go.
It's the biggest marketplace, right? It's basically eBay for sports cards. It's so easy to just list your stuff, right? So, but yeah, I'm looking for other hobbies that don't involve collectibles. And yeah, North NCR does model trains, scale model trains. That's cool. I love scale modeling.
Yep.
So I'm going to get back into that kind of stuff.
On the situation. Yeah.
Oh, snap. What's up, DK?
Oh, DK, what's going on?
I don't know if you saw, DK, but for the bracket, on the announcement, my email address is there. And then for everybody who entered my March Madness bracket, I plan on sending some stuff. So, reach out to me on email, send me your contact and your favorite teams and players. I'll get some stuff organized to ship out once March Madness is over. But it looks like my bracket's busted, so good luck to everybody else who's still in the running on this one.
Oh man, what happened? The bracket for basketball.
March Madness, yeah.
Oh man.
And fantasy football as well. We're gonna get organized this season. I'm planning on running at least a 10 or 12 team league this season. So for folks who want to get into fantasy football, I've already reopened the league, and I am signing people up to get into the league as soon as possible to make sure we're full for when the season starts. So just wanted to throw that out there for anybody who might have a passing interest in playing fantasy football this year.
I think I'll do it this year. Last year was terrible for me. Just in general, my team sucked so bad. Oh my gosh, my team sucked. The Redskins were terrible. Commanders, whatever.
Last year was fun. We ran a 6-team league.
Just 6? That's bad, dude.
No, we had a 6-team league, but we had it. I made it so that everybody had like basically a team and a half of players.
Oh, okay.
So you had 2 quarterbacks. It was like basically a jumbo league, right? You had 2 quarterbacks, like 3 receivers, 3 running backs. Like it was fun. So your team, you had all the best players on your team, and your team would score like 200 points. Like it was actually a really fun league. So
Wow.
this year we're going back to regular scoring, except for half-point PPR. And I want to run at least a 10 team league, and we'll go up to 14 is the ceiling on the league size this year. So yeah, I'll save you a spot just in case.
No, I'll be on it this time around. I think the reason why I didn't go last time, I was dealing with a lot of
well, you're moving and you're busy.
Trying to buy a house type situation and all that stuff was a freaking nightmare. So that was the reason why, technically. So this time around should be a lot better, though.
Sounds good. Yeah, DK, I think you're the only person who I haven't gotten a hold of. So perfect. Thanks, DK, for doing that. I also like Hot Wheels and Matchbox. See, yeah, I can go back to. I think I might get back in. Even a Chase Hot Wheel is like, you know, the price of one car, freaking Pokemon or whatever, right?
Oh,
and you don't even have to chase like the treasure hunts or super treasure hunts. There's some cool die casts by all kinds of different companies to collect. So
what was that, like a prize or something, you mean?
Oh no, just in general, like for the March Madness bracket, I'm just gonna make it so that everybody who participates gets something plus the prize that I have.
Oh, I got you.
So
you should just hit me up. I could send the Hot Wheels. I got so much Hot Wheels die cast stuff is insane. I have the good stuff too.
Oh God, no! I have no place to put it. So
I have the good ADF stuff.
That's my other limitation on what hobby I choose is the limited amount of space that I have. So,
well, how's the new place, man? How's everything?
It's good. It's exactly the same layout, except everything that was on the right is now on the left.
Oh, okay.
Since it's the other side of the duplex, or basically, and my place is ever so slightly smaller. So, like, you know, places where I could fit 2 bins, like, don't quite fit. But other than that, it's perfect. Everything's good.
Dude, how's everything? Because I saw in the news there's a lot of flooding or something happening over there. Is it in your area or your area of Hawaii, or
certain islands got hit really hard?
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, it was bad. Like, we lost power. I lost power. That was the worst thing that happened to me. Mm-hmm. And I'm not in a place that would be considered a flood zone, I would say. But you know, you live on an island. There's going to be somewhere that's going to be at risk of
for sure
flooding. So. Yeah, I think so. Certain islands got hit really hard. So yeah, it dumped rain, and I lost power for like 16 hours. So we missed Friday a couple weeks ago because of that.
Has it gotten better? It's done over with, right? Or as far as
stuff? I think we had a storm back-to-back weeks basically. So I think the worst is over for now. But you never know when it comes to storm season because you might go a whole year and not see a big storm, and then you might end up in like a span of 1 month. You're going to see like a storm back to back. So it's unpredictable. Like I remember one year, you know, there's hurricanes like on the East Coast, right? And like Florida just got hit like over and over again. It was ridiculous, or you know, certain parts. So we've been pretty lucky.
Dude, I'm probably have to jump out. It's getting close to 11 here, so I'm pretty sure the wife's gonna call here soon. So I don't want to get yelled at.
Oh, no worries. Thanks for stopping by, man. It was good talking.
Yeah, for sure, man. I plan on, guys. I plan on like, I need to get back into it. I really want to start streaming again. I just haven't came up with a good day to do it. More or less is probably gonna be. I'm thinking about doing something on Sunday, like Sunday morning, is what I'm guessing. I kind of want to do something around that time period. So it's going to be just look out for that. Probably get back on the roll on that. Do some, you know, like 1 hour. Like I kind of want to do something called like Cards and Coffee or Cards and Caffeine. And we just go over, you know, just for an hour, just go over things, rip a few things in the morning time. I think that's going to be my best play because night times, a lot of people are busy at Sunday nights and stuff like that. but I do want to start getting back into it. I gotta be more consistent. I gotta figure something out. So
I would say do it on your own time and do it when you're ready.
Yeah. And I want to build my intro, do some stuff, things like that. So I will get back to it. I really do want to, since I already moved and everything, but I got to rebuy the programs and stuff is pretty expensive for Placeit. So I'm going to get, StreamYard's expensive too. Are you using the free StreamYard, or is this
still on the free StreamYard? But you know what I was thinking?
Are so expensive.
If we want to get premium StreamYard, is to maybe get a bunch of people together and pool for one paid sub.
Yeah.
And then share it, right? So then it offsets. Then you're only paying like, a few dollars a month and you have the premium features.
Yeah, no, we need to come up with something. And the funny thing too with StreamYard, I watch StreamYard's probably listening to us. They're weird. Like if you buy let's say you buy it like right off the bat, and then you try to leave it right off the bat.
They don't want you to leave. It's like a gym membership.
They'll give you discounts. They'll give you like crazy discounts, like 70% or 80% of the price. I'm just letting you know. Like there is a hack to that, like 100%.
Oh, to just continue, just threaten, just be that customer to complain to get free burgers and stuff.
Yeah, because I did it for like a week just to see if I liked it. And right when I was trying to leave, they're like, "Oh yeah, we'll give it to you at 50% the cost. Are you sure? 70% the cost." Like they started bidding down, right? It's so funny. So never.
Yeah, I'll remember this. Yeah,
never take the first cost with StreamYard. After you buy it, if you do plan on getting premium, just leave, and they'll discount it like crazy for the next like 6 months.
We all know it's overpriced, right?
It's overpriced, and that's how you know it's overpriced, because they're willing to drop it by like 70%. It's nuts, but StreamYard is very convenient. Unfortunately, it's the nature of the beast.
I may do with the free account, right? And then let's just say that they have a limitation of 20 hours. Let's just say there's ways around.
The main thing I hate about the StreamYard thing with the free is that I can't do my intros. I can't do my intros. I can't do anything, and unfortunately, I want it to be my channel to have all that stuff. So once my funds are working correctly the way I want it to, and I'm doing the right things with my money, I will probably reinvest into StreamYard and Placeit and stuff again. But yeah, I plan on doing something around. Well, Placeit is a place that does a lot of thumbnails and a lot of intros, music, and things like that. It's very easy, convenient, but it's expensive. It's like $90 a year, which is not bad, but still a lot. It's still expensive. It's not free, right?
I'd consider. Maybe you could just AI generate it now for free, right? But
and that one you could technically, if you wanted to, and people want to pay through it, you guys could. We could technically share an account like that, because you could just use one. We create one email, and then we could all use it technically.
It's probably against their terms of service, but
technically, yeah. But if it's a company type thing or something, I think it's fine, honestly. But that's what I was using for a lot of my intros and things like that. And they have like thousands and thousands of thumbnails, templates, and all that stuff, right? But yeah, I just kind of more or less maybe Sunday is my guess once I get that situated. I don't know if I want to call it Cards and Caffeine or Cards and Coffee. Not everybody drinks coffee, so I probably do
a lot of tea lately.
Yeah. So I'll probably do something from like just an hour from 10 to 11 my time, and then people don't need to join in. I'll just be talking about things with the hobby, have different current events and things like that, and giveaways and things like that, right? I don't like doing giveaways until I send all my giveaways, which I need to still do. So once I get that taken care of, I probably will do something Sunday morning. Hell yeah, we're all over that. Yeah, it's gonna be more or less called Cards and Caffeine. Once in a while, I'll probably have like maybe Charlie or anybody wants to talk about certain things and things with the hobby. I think that's something that someone hasn't done yet, so I kind of want to do that. I think somebody has something with caffeine and comics and something like that, but not Cards and Caffeine or Cards and Coffee or something like that. So I think that's where I'm aiming towards is the morning time, because at least I'm awake. I could do something in the morning time real quick, and then throughout the day I could do my usual stuff I got to do at home. So more or less something in the morning time. But yeah,
That sounds like a great time. Yeah, for sure.
yep.
I put Chance's link in the comments there. So, if you aren't subbed, make sure to sub up and then put the notifications on. So, when he does start doing this,
Yeah.
you'll have a good.
And of course, I would love to have like either Vogs or you. I don't know what your time frames is. That's the problem, right? Like,
if you do it in the morning, right? So you're 4 hours off or 5, depending on the time of the year. So
what time is it for you? If I was in the morning time, like 11, right? What is it in Hawaii?
I wake up for that. It's 7 p.m. right now, right? So we're 4 hours off.
Well, you're 4 hours off.
Yeah, so if you start at like 4 in the morning, or if you start at like 8 in the morning, it'll be 4 o'clock for me in the morning, right?
No way! Oh my god, no! See, that's what sucks, because we have everybody. We have people in Japan. We have.
I'd be down though. I'd still be down.
Yeah,
I'm an early riser now.
But I think it's good, because I think it's good to have people jumping on and off and things like that. But it would be nice just to have a one-on-one with someone talking about certain things like we just talked about now. Rip some packs and things like that. So I want to get back into it. I finally have a good setup where everything's good, but for sure I want to get the production on a little bit better on my end with the intros, things like that. What our boy Paul is doing. Paul's doing a great job on this
Paul's
channel.
killing it on it. I love that show.
And that's great motivation going forward, and I do need to get back into it. So more or less, well, I'll think about either cards and caffeine or cards and coffee, just take away from cars and coffee. And
we might change the name of this channel. It might be like Twilight Cards or something like that soon.
Yeah,
I've been thinking about it.
Man. Switch it up. I mean, you do almost everything, you don't just do sports. Oh, well, you do. Well, you have in your name.
So that was the idea, but we're going to change it up because it's a mouthful, and I kind of want something that's like even shorter.
Even shorter, right? And what I need, well, mine's crazy, but I mean, what my pod, if we do a podcast, do something like that, that'd be cool.
But I like what you're trying to do, right? Because this is like a free form. This is for the community or whoever cares.
Yep, where we could talk about it. But I think with cards and coffee, we'll have a spot where we talk about, so that we're staying on point on topics. We'll talk about something for 30 minutes without really, interacting with the people on the chat. But then later on, we'll take questions about people's, thoughts and everything afterwards. So we could stay on topic, right? This is more free flowing, which is nice. But sometimes when we're talking about topics, even on my channel, when I was talking on my channel, I tend to steer away from the topic on hand. So hopefully, I could have something more structured, and I think going forward that will be a good thing, where there's segments where we take questions and get people's feedbacks of what people think and read the comments, that type of stuff.
Well, you know what? Paul does his community spotlight every week, right? And he just has a one-on-one interview with somebody in the community.
Oh yeah, which is amazing.
Which is awesome.
It's good stuff. He does a great job with what he's doing with that. But yeah, maybe I don't think I would do anything like that, because that's a lot of work for me. But at least with the podcast stuff, we could at least have sections where we interact with everybody in the chat, do some rips, maybe takeaways. I always like to do giveaways on certain things, and go from there, So
I've considered, where I wanted to make it a little bit more structured and maybe have like, featured guests and all that stuff. But I always end up not doing it. So, I think I would love to see somebody else kind of jump into that,
It's good. I love this because it's relaxing. But then when I realized when I was doing mines, where it just became a little bit, we had too many people jump in and out of, the StreamYard, which is good sometimes, but not necessarily if we're trying to stay on topics on things.
The chaos. Yeah, the chaos on the stream.
We're talking, I do it all the time too. I'm talking over you and I don't mean it. There's a delay, but it's always good to, talk about things, right? And and about the hobbies and things to look out for, costs of things, what's good products, what's bad products, right? And have that. And I do want to break into sections where they're structured, and then some, the next 10 minutes we take questions and feedback from what's happening over, like, for instance, DK's area, over maybe in his state and what's going on there, and just reading comments and interacting that way. But definitely want to do something more or less on Sunday. I think I'm going to try to get it together in about 2 weeks. And then from there, I could finally, do the first thing, first episode of Cards and Coffee. And, you drink your caffeine or whatever. Cards and Caffeine probably is going to be what it's called, because not everybody drinks coffee, right?
I drink caffeine, that's for sure.
Yeah, cards and caffeine. Or collectibles and caffeine or whatever.
We've gotten so much better at this over the years, though, man. Yeah. So it's been fun to watch everybody, do the different things or live streams and how it's evolved. And I just see, everybody's grown so much, doing YouTube or live streams and stuff. It's awesome to see. So I'm looking forward to it.
You know what the motivation for me, Aaron, is that I hate to say it, but a lot of I wish I had grown more over the years, because it was no problems with myself, just because I haven't consistently gone on. I was doing really well before everything happened. Like, life took a turn, right? Like, I had to do a lot of stuff with it. But there's a lot of investors in the Pokemon community and stuff that I really, besides Possum's really good, right? There's some good channels with Pokemon and some good collectible channels, but there's some guys that just came out like thin air.
The woodwork, yeah.
They don't know. I hate to say it, man, but they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Like, some of these investors, man, like, and I'm not an investor guy, but like some of the stuff that they tell these like people and what to do and not to, like, most of these guys don't know what the heck they're doing. Like, half the guys were basically saying that there was a crash last year in November and December, and everybody was freaking out. I'm like, what the heck are you guys freaking out? Like, I'm thinking in my head, like, what are you guys doing?
Supply hit the market and the prices went down like 10%. And then it all back up.
Everybody started freaking out, where they're like, oh my gosh, guys, it's crashing. I'm like, gosh, like, they don't know what they're doing. And
I've noticed that the most extreme personalities get all the attention, right? So
yeah,
it's designed that way, and that's unfortunate reality of social media now.
Yeah, and it's so bad because none of these guys. I don't believe that they have enough footing in the hot. Now, it's okay getting it if you're new, but they don't have enough footing on it to the point where I believe what they're saying half the time. You know what I mean? I'm going to say it right now, Chuck, Team Rocket Joe, all these guys, right? Like, I don't know what the heck that they're talking about half the time. It doesn't make any sense. It's sometimes they're on point. Some of it is like, I don't remember any of you guys for the last 3 or 5 years. Who are you? And I think that's like one of those things where it's just a lot of people that are getting to not a hobby or kind of getting straight off the wrong information, right? And I feel like they need to kind of ease off a little bit on certain things, and where so much investment purposed. And I feel like you said, we were talking about before, a lot of people are going to get burned if you don't do it for the love of the game, right? And I think that's the most important thing with me, is that you have to love what you're doing. And I think a lot of people are doing it for more of the monetary value, where in the end of the day, it could come back and bite them.
Well, there's a takeaway. One last thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Ultimately, you have to make your decisions for yourself in whatever, right? I think what a lot of people do is they watch these channels and they take it at face value, but they have their own self-interest or ulterior motives to do certain things, within our hobby, right? So you have to make up your own mind, and I think that is the biggest thing, it's these guys, they could very well be right, with the state of the hobby or whatever, and you can't just dismiss them offhanded and say that because there's usually a grain of truth, right? But you have to use your own mind to pick out what what makes sense and what is true and what is false.
For sure. And in a day, you have to make the decisions for it and for yourself on certain things.
Exactly.
And that, for me, I always tell people, right, collect what you love, because if you do that, even if the things whatever our materialistic stuff drops or whatever it is, you're not gonna feel burnt because you bought it for the love of it, and that's the way I kind of look at it, right? I had cards that dropped in price, and people were like, "Why didn't you sell it this time?" I'm like, "I don't care. It's going to go up and down, left and right, A-star, whatever it might be, right?" It's not like I'm going to get rid of this. It's not going to happen. It's part of my PC. It's part of my daughter's PC, right?
Yep, exactly.
And I rip for the love of ripping until the boxes are too expensive to rip. And then you kind of take it away. But it's just one of those things where I think with the state of the hobby, at least with Pokemon, people just got to take a breather a little bit. And if it's a little bit too much, rather buying everything, trying to collect everything, maybe go to a different hobby for a bit and take a breather. And then maybe
buy what you're interested in, right? So some people are, interested in the high-end SIRs and all the expensive cards.
Yeah.
But are you interested in that card because of the price value, price tag attached to it?
Mm-hmm.
Like for me, what I'm buying when I'm looking at Pokemon cards, it's the older Gen 1, Gen 2.
That's me too.
Those sets,
yep.
And all the cards I'm looking at are like anywhere between $1 to $10 or $15 or whatever. I'll buy all that stuff.
Yep,
that's the next thing.
I collect. So my personal collections, the stuff that I like to collect, are anything Gen 1. Because that's where I grew up loving. So I have why the heck you're collecting Eradicator?
Why are you buying a Pop 1 PSA 10 slab because it's ultra rare in PSA 10, and that card is I've seen. My little nephew went to a card show with my cousin and my nephew, right? And my nephew was doing the trade up, and I was just shaking my head. Right? Yeah. But he traded. Okay, so he got a nice promo, right? Like a nice, I would say maybe a promo that was worth $30 or $40, still sealed or whatever. Mm-hmm. He took it to somebody for a trade up, and they gave him like some garbage, Commons PSA 10 slab, and I was just shaking my head, like. My nephew just got ripped off, right?
I get it. Like, there's monetary things and stuff, but like you have to collect the cards that you like sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, I don't buy any cards that I didn't want. You know what I mean? Some of them are very expensive, and that's why I buy them because I want them. But I would never get rid of them once I have them. It's just one of those things. But you got to be. Like I said, I collect a lot of Gen 1s and stuff, and people are asking me, like, why are you collecting this? This is just like a $5. I'm like, dude, I want to fill up my freaking binder. I have a PC binder, for goodness sakes. I collect master sets of certain sets I like. You know what I mean? So it's just I don't know. It's just one of those things, like I said, people just got if it becomes too much, because it could burn you out. For people who are new into the hobby, it's sometimes good to take a break and do something else, and then recircle it back once it's calmed down.
I think those cards are truly undervalued, right? It's like almost like vintage. You could compare it to vintage cards in sports, right? Mm-hmm. Those cards are so much rarer than anything that they're printing right now. Mm-hmm. It's just that nobody collects them. Mm-hmm. But once people, mature, and the folks who stick around in the hobby, they're going to get tired of chasing the latest and greatest. They're going to go look back at those older sets and look at those cards for the same reason, I think. Mm-hmm. So that's kind of why I'm trying to buy up all those older cards, is because I think that's where the possible growth in Pokemon or whatever. Mm-hmm. And it's the cards I collected when I was young.
So when you were young. Exactly. You have a affiliation or connection with it. And that's the way I collect when it comes to PC cards and things like that. But it's overwhelming. That's for damn sure. It's overwhelming. But
did you see that Moltres I picked up?
Will you pick up Moltres?
Yeah, I bought a Japanese Moltres the other. So this is what I bought at the show the other 3 weeks ago or whatever. I picked this Moltres up.
Oh yeah, look at that. That is sexy.
This is such a nice card. So it's a Japanese fossil Moltres.
I miss the cosmic foils, man. I miss cosmic foils.
I paid $25 for this card.
it's actually not bad considering because there's not that much whitening in the back.
No, it's perfect on the back. This would probably get
What?
an 8 or a 9, I would guess.
You freaking robbed someone.
I know, right? But
What the
nobody
heck?
wants this. Everybody's looking at shows for the same cards that are at everybody's table.
Mhm.
You walk to one table, they have all the latest ultra modern cards. You walk to the next table, this
you
is
need
the
to get
kind of stuff I'm
Articuno
looking
and you
for.
get Zapdos, man, to complete the 3.
Oh
that's
yeah.
That I would put that. See, that would be in my binder.
Yep. This is I feel like I robbed. So I mean, comps right is 25 raw, but that's like moderately played or heavy played. This is an almost perfect. You know, I feel like yeah, it was a great.
It's very nostalgic to me. I might start doing that. Like I collect some of the older ones, but some of them are just so. It's hard to find them now. At least over in my area. But
it's hard, right? Because you go to a show, there might be 1 or 2 tables that have those kind of cards, but that's the kind of stuff I'm looking for at a show.
Facebook, check Facebook.
Same with sports. You know, one table had literally 3 vintage cards, and I bought one of them. So,
all right, Aaron, I gotta jump off, my guy. But thank you for having me on. But yeah, I'm gonna in about a couple of weeks. I'm going to have something planned. I'm going to put a lot of work into it to kind of get it started again, to get the ball rolling, get on streaming again. But more or less, it's going to be something on Sunday morning.
I'm looking forward to it, man. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, for sure. All right, you guys. Y'all have a good night. I'll catch you later.
All right, take care, Chance. Have a great weekend.
Okay.
So yeah, make sure to sub up to Chance. He's a great guy, as you can see. He's very knowledgeable when it comes to Pokemon, and I know I do a lot more sports, and Pokemon is like maybe like a little lower on the list, but you know, when you have a wide breadth of different sources, you know, people who are experts in different things, then it gives you some good perspective. So I always respect Chance's opinions when it comes to the hobby, and a lot of you guys as well. You know, everybody's got a great channel. Everyone's got different perspectives and different points in the hobby, and I just like to hear it all. As I mentioned, you know, we're not always going to be right. I don't think I'm always right when it comes to collecting, but at least I know what I think is right in my mind. That's all that matters, right? So, you know, you just have to take it from different sources, even from guys, you know, you don't necessarily agree with in the hobby. You have to hear what they say so you can kind of put that and measure it up to your knowledge as well. So yeah, we'll finish up. I've got a few more things to open up. I actually had a bunch more fat packs. Maybe we'll do that Optic Mega and then sort a few cards here and then dip out. Oh, I've got a whole box of numbered parallels to go through, so maybe we'll do that. Yeah, I've still got some Series 1. Appreciate you guys all hanging out with me. You guys have any questions or, you know, want to talk about anything in particular, I'm open ears since it's just me. So I know sometimes I feel like I ignore the chat to a certain degree, but yeah, for sure. Maybe when it's just myself, access to the chat. So yeah, good to see you, Jim. I know you always have a great channel. You mentioned you have videos. So yeah, thanks for sharing. I did see a backwards card in here. I don't know if that's a silver foil, but we've been pretty lucky on the numbered parallels. I'm hoping for a little fat pack luck. And yeah, hobby boxes are pretty dry and on this Series 1. So you got to go for either the cheapest product or the most expensive one. I still got one jumbo box socked away for a rainy day. Or I might just hold on to it for a little while. Not sure when we're going to open that. But I've been enjoying Series 1. There are some good rookies in this set. Even the guys who are pretty low-key, and we'll see how they do once opening day hits. There's Ronald Acuna, Kirk, Maxwell, Ober, Marcelo Mayer. Like that Samuel Basallo, he's like a top 5 prospect. Carson Williams. He kind of dipped off. I guess he can't hit breaking stuff just like Serrano from Major League. But at one point, he was considered a top 10 prospect as well. We got something backwards in there. Evan Carter, Bob Seymour. So, yeah, there's good pitchers. Jonah Tong, for the Mets. Mizorowski, who had, I think, started opening day for the Brewers. So pretty solid rookie class, I think. Cool cards. We'll get about 7 for the 75th anniversary. That's awesome. Which names are you looking for in particular, Jim? David Wright. I see what. Oh yeah, silver foil. All right, let's just flip it over. David Wright on the 35th. And then we got Carlo Cortez. And then Jacob DeGrom. So yeah, I mean the fat packs seem to have, a silver foil or something. That might be your blaster hit or whatever. So all right, 36 cards in these Stadium Club fat packs. I love these. This is probably the best buy when you go to a retail outlet. We're never going to go back to the days where a pack of cards is 90 cents, like it was maybe 35 years ago. So I would say if you can get any pack, for around $3 or $4, seems to be, inflation adjusted what it should be. And these fat packs that have 36 cards are just $7. I think they're $7 at Walmart. So I usually try to clean up on these. It seems like a pretty good buy. I like hangers. I seem to find cards for my PCs. No, hangers I think are usually the best option when it comes to flagship set, on the retail side. I just haven't had much luck from hangers lately. So I decided to mix it up with a few fat packs. But, when you look at the odds checklist, and they usually post it on the Topps website, tops.com/odds, the hangers always have the best price or the best bang for your buck. Even if they did go up to $15, I think that's still true today. 2026 Heritage hanger boxes are pretty great if you can find them. I've had good luck with the Heritage mega boxes. So last week we did a mega box. I got an autograph and I got the Decal Edge, both which were about 1 per case. So I was just happy to pull an autograph out of that box. To be honest, it was Ken Griffey Jr. right there. Bubble gum. And you can't go wrong with Stadium Club. I did finally complete the set, and thanks to these fat packs, I only needed a few fat packs to do it. So good way to build this set as well if you're trying to build a 200 card set for Stadium Club. Would be to do it through fat packs. Byron Buxton on the pink. Bichette, Konerko, Utley, Nomar Garciparra. I haven't heard that name in a while. I got a cool gold refractor of Garciparra from Topps Chrome. I only paid a few bucks for that. That's probably my favorite card of his. There's a cool one. He had a nice career before he got injury problems. Durbin. So our pinks weren't all that good. We already pulled Kurtz and Aaron Judge, so I'd expect the next few fat packs to not be so great with the parallels. Be nice to pull an Ohtani, though. I'll tell you that. Mookie Betts. Ohtani stuff is just crazy right now, so I've been sorting all the Ohtani stuff. I have a Heritage Mega Box. I haven't opened it yet. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way. You get I think you get 15 or 16 packs. And they're right around $50. So, as I mentioned, if you can get a pack of cards right around that $3 mark, that's probably what it should cost these days anyways. I know we abbreviated with a lot of the Pokemon talk, but, the truth is a pack of Pokemon cards in 1997, which is one of the first set, was $3. And a pack of Pokemon cards in 2025 is like $4. There's not that much difference. So I think it's possible that Pokemon packs are severely undercosted. There's the Ohtani. Sweet. He's card 58 in the checklist. Usually they save even numbers for the best players. So it's odd to not see Ohtani on card 150. 100 or 200 or something like that, an even number. Jacob Wilson rookie. It's not bad. You got the Ohtani card out of one of these. That turned the pack around right there. You kind of can't go wrong with these Stadium Club packs, to be honest. You pull something real nice, then that'll make your pack right there. Favorite cards, Topps Chrome. Yep. Topps Finest. That was my favorite growing up. Upper Deck and Donruss. I always loved Flair's Showcase. I thought those were the nicest cards growing up. Whereas to me, Flair's Showcase. And then when I got back into the hobby, I found it odd that Topps Chrome had become more popular than Topps Finest. But now everybody wants Topps Chrome, which is weird to me. I guess. Cool Altuve card. Oh, you know what's cool about this Altuve card? I'll show you something funny about if I can find it. I pointed it out last time. We saw the Jose Altuve card. Where was it? It's in here. Hold on. He's a horizontal image, right? So he's so short that they had to put him horizontal. Ultra short print Jose Altuve. Oh man, I like NBA Hoops cards. Yeah, to me, NBA Hoops fits that profile real well. You get a ton of cards in a NBA Hoops blaster, and it's gonna be a shame. I'm gonna miss NBA Hoops, but the last couple years that they did it, you know, they wouldn't just put paper cards. You'd also get the Hoops premium stocks in there as well. You know, 3 or 4 Chrome cards as well. So Panini NBA Hoops was actually a really nice product for the last couple of years. I think really underrated. Even if they print a lot of it, right, you would still get some Chrome cards in them. And when you compare that to Donruss, you know, Donruss wasn't giving you Chrome parallels or anything like that. So I always thought Hoops was the best value product, or one of the better ones that Panini made. There's a Derek Jeter. I wonder who that is in the background right there. All right, Jackson Job on the pink. Matt, oh man, look at that foil got messed up there. Kobe Mayo rookie card. Foil printing error. Butler. This kid's good too. Lawrence Butler, 2020 last season. Let's see what he does this year. Kenzie Gore. Connor Norby. Severino. Kutch. Benintendi. I feel like we saw a few of these cards already. Garrett Cole. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's kind of sad to see. I can't believe I'm saying this. It's kind of sad to see Panini leaving the game, but I'm actually going to miss a lot of their products. When I first got back into the hobby, I couldn't believe Panini was literally the sole manufacturer of all NBA and NFL cards, but they've kind of grown on me a little bit. The different brands, the sets they had a lot of the older brands like Donruss, Hoops, and so on. But yeah, I'm going to miss Panini. And then when it comes to basketball this year, what has it been? 2 releases so far? There's been Topps Flagship Basketball and Topps Chrome Basketball. So literally just one, right? Because Topps Chrome Basketball was so overpriced at retail that I didn't buy any of it. So, you know, it's going to be sad to not see Panini in there. Kate Horton. Concentration. We had to get at least one dud fat pack in here somewhere. Tovar. Brenton Doyle. Kumar Rocker. Tatis. Pete Alonso. I don't see how he does with Baltimore, but it looks like Baltimore might be very competitive as well this year. The whole AL East is always, the AL East is always such a mess. You know, they always have the best teams in there. Even the Red Sox are going to be good this year. Caminero. There's a great player right there. Johan Santana. He definitely started on some of my fantasy baseball teams in his prime. So I have good memories of Johan Santana. And true ace right there, Arenado, on a new team this year. All right, what else did I have up there? I'll rip a couple more things, and then we'll probably log off here for the night. I'll finish up with that Optic Mega Box. How about that? I'll do one more fat pack here. Got a Series 1. So we pulled from the silver pack, or from these packs, we got a silver foil and we got a blue foil. So, you know, already did pretty well. I doubt we'd get those type of parallels out of the blaster. So yeah, fat packs might be the way to go. I'm not sure. See if there's anything. Oh, we got something backwards on there. 2 backwards cards in here. All right, a couple parallels in here. Maybe fat packs. I don't know. There's no. I don't even like the regular blaster exclusive parallel, the spring training parallel. Not a fan of those. Not a fan of the holiday parallels or the Halloween ones or the blaster exclusive parallels. So I kind of stay away from blaster boxes nowadays. Seems like at most you're going to get one special card that's not the blaster exclusive. So yeah, hangers or fat packs for me, I think, are the ways to go. And then I'm hoping to get some of the celebrations boxes, since those are always fun. As always, I'm going to try to pull that Philly Fanatic. I think I've got Philly Fanatic for the last 4 or 5 years. So hoping to pull Philly Fanatic from the celebrations boxes this year. If not, I'm going to find a way to get a Philly Fanatic mascot card from 26. There's a Braves team card. Detmers, Will Vest. Who's that? So we didn't see any big rookies in this one. All right, so there's a couple upside down cards in here. So, 2 upside down cards. All right, let's see what we got here. So we got Yordan Alvarez, Gunnar Henderson, Jason Dominguez, greatest hit. So I got one of these top 75th. I don't think I've ever seen one of those. Is that our only parallel? Got the big dumper. Are these numbered to 75? I'm not even sure. Oh, it's for Kent. Oh, come on. Oh, Bobby Witt's horizontal, so it's not a Bobby Witt. Carlos Estevez. How about that? Some fat pack luck right there. That was numbered to 75. So yeah, fire out of these fat packs. We got 2 numbered parallels, 1 to 75, and then 1 to 150 out of 4 of these. So yeah, you know what? I think in a hobby box, you'll be lucky to pull 2 numbered parallels. We got two numbered parallels out of 4 of these fat packs. So not bad tonight. That's actually really nice. So pretty decent luck out of these fat packs. Number 75, we got the Basalo silver foil, and we got the McKinstry blue. So I feel like we're getting pretty lucky tonight. Oh man, I've been getting into League of Legends TCG packs. Okay, I've seen that. I forgot what the game is called, but I have seen that, and I've been interested in that as well. Forgot what it's called. I saw it though. What is it called? There's plenty of other stuff to collect out there other than, the main 4 sports or Pokemon or Magic cards. It's just that's what everybody wants, right? Makes it hard. All right, we'll rip the last one of these. I think that's even why wrestling or trying to think of some of the other ones. Hockey, even, I guess. Hockey. MMA cards, soccer. There's plenty of other stuff. Oh, wow. Is that a golden mirror? Holy cow. Wow. We just picked the best fat packs possible. I think that might be a golden mirror. That's sick. Wow. Okay, if we get a golden mirror, that will finish us out tonight. That's sick. Let's just look through the base cards here. Wow. Yeah, fat packs are the way to go, it seems. Dang. This is pretty crazy luck right here. That's a golden mirror. There's PCA. Pepiot. Fuentes. Webb. Manzardo. Guard. All right, that's a golden mirror. That's okay. No, it's not a golden mirror, but it's something. Maybe it is. What is that? Oh, it's just an all-tops team. I'm an idiot. Okay, all right, not a golden mirror. I thought it might have been. It's just the border of that. That would have been sick. Oh, we did get another foil board parallel, Ryan Jeffers. All right, I'm an idiot. I did pull a golden mirror. I've got one, but it's a pretty nice golden mirror. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, that was a highly optimistic juke right there. This is what a golden mirror should look like right there. So these are really hard to pull, I guess. That's why I got excited. But real golden mirror will actually have a foil board background. So I'll remember that. Sorry for the juke out right there. But you know, even though the pack odds on Series 1 say it's pretty tough, I pulled some pretty nice stuff. There's the wood parallel, Luke Rayleigh. There's some sand glitter parallels for the jumbo. That's the 50. Couple of Otani Dodger team cards right there. Otani and silver foil board. Oh yeah, there's the Delino DeShields, the wrong one I got. So I should have known. I thought it was a throwback card. Obviously, he's too young. Doesn't look anything. Kind of doesn't look like his dad a whole lot. But that's that Delino DeShields card. I said that I purchased incorrectly. Where was the other? I'll show you guys. I guess a couple. We can go through the Series 1 hits. That was pretty good though. Not bad for Series 1. Here's some of the stuff I've been finding as I've been going through. There's a Aaron Judge. Found the turkey red of his. I have one no-name golden mirror I pulled over a year ago, collecting some dust. They're hard. I think I've only pulled like maybe 3 or 4, but I've gotten pretty lucky with the names. Like I think what are the golden mirrors that I have? I've got Alcantara, Sandy Alcantara, Zach Wheeler, and then Bubba Chandler, which is one of the bigger rookies this year as well. So I found these when I was going through my Donruss baseball. And I kept them together. So this is image variation for Donruss right there. Otani pitching and batting. And I might try to keep this as a 4-card collection because I also found the Babe Ruth batting and pitching. So I thought that was cool to see the parallels. And then Donruss has a whole set, you know, where you have 2 very similar players or players who are considered, you know, because they're both pitchers and batters, to have those paired up together. So I thought that was real cool. Some random rookie cards. I found this one, this 75 Rod Carew, or design, I think. 75 or 70. Yeah, 75 design. But this is a lenticular card. I thought that was real cool. Rod Carew in lenticular, or 3D as they would say. Found the Mojo Aaron Judge. I found some nice rookie cards. I know I bought this for like 50 cents out of a bargain bin, but you know, one of the cards I really like now, just because Cal Raleigh's done so well over the last few years, right? So that was a great one. I found this Inception Tariq Skubal in one of my boxes. He's turned out to be quite a good pitcher. There's a Skubal Inception rookie card. And then this is what we pulled from last week's Mega Box from Heritage. So this is the first time I'd seen one of these, is the Decal Edge parallel, or yeah, Decal Edge variation. So there's Luis Arias, Decal Edge. I guess they call it Decal Edge because it almost looks like how a stamp is cut. Love the turkey red cards. Yeah, I like those too. Those are just nice. I guess this is like the Optic case hit. It's like some kind of sand glitter parallel. It looks like the top sand glitter. We got this from Mega Box. This was the other pull from our Mega Box last week. So yeah, Mega Boxes seem to have some pretty nice stuff as well. Christian Campbell. Oh, there's some Nico stuff I was supposed to show to Jay Thompson, but I did find a Mojo Nico Horner rookie card. And I actually think this is one of probably my best Nico Horner card, but there's a Blue Wave rookie card, number 275 there. What's his number? I know player numbers, but man, I always forget players' numbers these days. Like, it's so hard. Like, I always just know Michael Jordan 23, Charles Barkley, certain numbers. Magic Johnson 34, or Charles Barkley 34 as well. There's one from my childhood collection. There's a Charles Barkley Chrome Refractor. That's a nice card. Look, it hasn't started hulking yet, turning different colors yet. So that one's in really nice shape. Love that card. All right, what else did I have lying around? Guess I've been going through all of my flagship. I've sorted out, I think I've been doing a lot of sorting lately. Where'd my notebook go? So I've been keeping track in my notebook, which cards I need to finish sets and which cards I'm missing from certain sets and all of that. Just keeping it in a notebook. But these are all the complete sets that I've sorted out. So if anybody's interested in trading for some complete sets, let me know if you're interested. I've got 2024 Heritage High Number 5 sets, 2022 Heritage High Number 7 sets, 2022 Series 2. I made 4 sets of that. 25 Archives, I finished 1 set. 25 Series 1, 4 sets. 22 and 23 Pro Debut, I made 6 sets of that. 2020 Series 1. I got to organize this. I'll get this all on a spreadsheet eventually. But a lot of this I did either 2 or 4 sets of pretty much every year of Topps for the past 6 or 7 years. So I know I've been saying I'm going to try to get all of my complete sets, but I'm only hoping to keep maybe 1 or 2 sets, I think, of all this stuff. So if anybody's interested in complete sets, I made 2 sets of 23 High Number, 1 set of 21 Series 1, 21 Series 2. I made 4 sets. Big League, 24 Big League, 3 sets. And then, yeah, I have a lot more sets to make. And then those will probably go back into the storage because I won't have to go and look at those sets anymore. It'll allow me to focus on everything else that I have to kind of start sorting down. But I got to get this all into a computer spreadsheet, and it'll be easy to track which cards I need to finish some certain sets and whatnot. So hopefully I'll get that all organized. All right, we'll do the last thing on the wall there. We'll do that mega box of Optic up there, and then I'll probably call it for the night. But appreciate everybody stopping by. It's still got 9 people in here in the chat. You guys are freaking awesome. Oh, man. Yeah, let me grab this and finish out this tonight. So I guess we did end up kind of going overboard. We do have a big pile of cards, base set cards. Maybe I'll be able to finish the second set of Stadium Club. But yeah, not bad from flagship Topps. 5 fat packs, and then we got 2 numbered parallels from 5 fat packs, which is a minor miracle. I don't know who Carlos Estevez is, but that one's numbered to 75. Samuel Basallo, silver foil. And then Zach McKinstry to blue foil. So pretty sick. Some nice pulls tonight. Actually, we got like a color parallel of something I wanted in just about everything. So yeah, not bad. Not bad tonight. We'll finish this out. If A Surfer's out there, shout out to A Surfer for this one. We'll do this one for Mr. Surfer right there. Optic Mega Box. Hopefully hit it downtown, uptown. Hey Jim, I'll warn you about this, but when it comes to telling folks to watch your videos, I'm okay with you promoting your stuff in in my chat when it comes to your chat, but I'd also ask that maybe you be a little respectful of other folks' time. Uh, there's literally billions of people out there that could be watching your videos, and to try to guilt other people or one person into watch. I feel like uh, when you tell somebody to do something, or people feel like they're told to do something, they're less likely to do it. So I'll just warn you a little bit. You're more than welcome to put your channel and what you're doing in your channel in my chat, but if it comes down to where it's disruptive, or other people feeling pressured, and I have been told this privately from some folks, then yeah, I'll have to ask you to kind of stop that a little bit. But again, you're more than welcome to put your channel in here and share what's going on in your channel. Always appreciate you stopping by. So waiting for more Peeps rips. Yeah, okay, we'll finish up this tray. I don't know. That's 15 for the night if we finish the tray. So all right, here we go. We'll do a few more of these Peeps. Shout out to everybody who stopped by. Look, it kind of looks like, you ever see that Japanese sushi where it's called inari, where it's basically it would be rice that's covered up in that bean curd wrap. It looks very much like a piece of inari sushi. I think one peep is about all I can do right now. So oh, it's so good, but man, I cannot eat any more Peeps tonight. I've eaten like 15 of them. And that piece of gum. Oh, what flavor are the Peeps tonight? Good question. So we did some of these. Frosted strawberry. These are good. I like these. They actually taste like the strawberry frosting and the filling inside, but I don't get too much of the actual Pop-Tart itself. And then that flavor, which is actually really good. These are Harry Potter Butterbeer flavored marshmallow Peeps. And these are really good. I like these. They taste very buttery, I will say, but that's a good thing. So these are good. Butterbeer Peeps. I'm going to stock up on these so I have some to enjoy over the next few months. I'm just happy I still have some teeth, Barry, is what matters. Your dentist is smiling somewhere. Yeah, dentists have gotten rich off of me since I've knocked my front tooth out several times, and I think I have to go back and get a new cavity, because or not get a new cavity, but one of my fillings fell out, at least part of it, so I have to go get that fixed up when I get a chance. But yeah, Optic football, I came across, I think it was 3 mega boxes, so I still have one stored away in my plastic bin over there. You see that plastic bin off to the side? That's where I keep all my sealed stuff so I don't open it. So I've still got some stuff. I haven't been opening as much lately. I do open a lot, I'm not gonna lie, but trying to put some stuff away so we don't have to constantly go out hunting and buying, and it'll save me money in the long run, I feel. So, but we'll do this Optic Mega Box to finish this out tonight. Where'd my knife go? Shout out to A Surfer for you're always ripping so much in the past. I know we haven't seen him too much, but wherever you are out there, this one's for you, dedicated to you. Where's my knife? All right. Oh, I'll do this the hard way. Hello, Fabian. Good to see you. And then I'll probably just hang out and sort cards for a little while, chit chat. You guys want to talk about different sports, football, all that good stuff, then you guys are welcome to hang out with me for a little while longer. This will probably be the last thing I'm opening, though. Optic football. So, yeah. Last year, we had some good luck. I only found 2 Optic blasters, but we got the Jaden Daniel Uptown. That was pretty sick. So, I don't know. I feel like I had a feeling we wouldn't get nearly as lucky this year, but there's always a good shot when it comes to Optic, and these have nice parallels. So here we go, Optic. What kind of parallel is in this one? Find 3 megabox exclusive rated rookie. Oh, 3 rookie blue hypers. Look for ultra rare inserts. Blah blah blah. Find 1 auto or mem. That's actually nice about this, and the mem cards are actually really nice in this. So, all right, here we go. Let's see that downtown. I know I've always said, anytime you open Optic or Donruss, you're always looking for a downtown. And I'm just happy I got 1 downtown this. I won't ask for a downtown, but it'd be nice if we pulled one, wouldn't it? There we go. Michael Williams. How many packs in Optic football? These are 6 packs, 7 cards, so 42. I think blasters are only 5 packs and 4 cards. Is that right? Where'd the box for the blaster go? I'll have to find it. But yeah, 6 packs in here. Travis Hunter, Mason Graham, Vernon Davis, Brees Hall, Trent Green, Rashad Bateman. Last year of Optic, I saw that Panini's already releasing stuff that is like only player licensed, and yeah, the future is not bright for Panini football collectors. Jim, once again, don't pressure folks to watch your videos on my channel. I feel like it's very, very disruptive and very disrespectful other folks' time to do that. So just warning again. Tyler Warren. There's the Jordan Love silver foil. There's a Geno Smith, Charles Woodson, CJ Stroud, Joe Burrow, and Devin Hester. I feel like we got the same cards as last week. I feel like this one's got the memorabilia. That one's a little thicker. So I guess we're not getting an auto. All right, let's see what else we got in here. Nick Eminowari, and then looks like an insert here. Man, Reggie Wayne. That's cool. Reggie Wayne and Peyton Manning on there. Sweet pull. Josh Jacobs, former Raider. And Sam Darnold, Super Bowl champion. Who had that one on their bingo card? Man. Sam Darnold. Carl Eller. Oh, how about that? There's another former Raider right there. Derek Carr. That's actually PC. I love Derek Carr. And there are actually rumors of the Raiders looking for a way to get Derek Carr back onto the Raiders, but with his contract and the way it is very unlikely. But man, I love Derek Carr. Great one there. And Hines Ward, not bad. Let me fix this up a little bit. All right. 3 packs left. Is that Jim Kelly? All right. Shamar Stewart. Isaac Tesla. Boo Hyper. Emeka Egbuka. That one's not a bad one to get. There's actually some good position players in this year's draft, I will say. There's several pretty good receivers in this class. There was that one, James Pierce Jr. I found the numbered parallel of him, but that one's probably not going to be worth a whole lot since he's likely to end up in prison, allegedly. DeAndre Swift. Donovan McNabb. Mike Evans is now a 40. What? When did that happen? Oh, Mike Williams. Mike Evans is now. Who did they trade to get Mike Evans? Is it like they trade Debo or something? How did that work? Jim Kelly. I'm gonna go look that up on let me look that up real quick. There's so many trades that went down, Fabian. I don't know who's on what team anymore. Mike Evans. Or was it free agency? Oh, he signed him. Okay. Why the San Francisco 49ers love Mike Evans? See, I always thought Mike Evans was going to end up being a lifetime Buccaneer, but doesn't seem like that's going to be the case if he decides to move on right there. So when did that signing happen? I missed that one. Happened at least 4 days ago. Oh boy. How much was his contract for? 3 years, 42. That's an older player at this point. He's on the wrong side of 30. But yeah, I wish all the best for Mike Evans. That's a great pickup for the Niners. All right, where am I? There we go. Yeah, Mike Evans was a free agent, and he signed with San Francisco. I wouldn't be mad if the Seahawks went back-to-back. Yeah, I guess so. I have enough friends that are Niners fans that I can root for their team. Speaking of which, what's up, Barrett? Good to see you. Me neither. Yeah, I bet you would love to see the Raiders go back, I'd love to see the Raiders go back to back. You know, the Raiders haven't won the Super Bowl in my lifetime. How about that one? Didn't know until this month. Yeah, for sure. Barrett's been lurking. Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I'll finish up this Optic here. Saved one with the relic in there. It doesn't look like we're getting a downtown out of this one. Alec Ilmenor, there's another pretty good receiver rookie right there. There's a Cam Ward rookie card. Luther Burden, another pretty decent receiver for the Bears. I think did he lead the team in catching yards? He was very close to it. TJ Hawkinson, Leonard Williams, Josh Allen, and T. Higgins. All right. All right, this one's got a memorabilia card in here, so this is our last shot. Otherwise, we got wrecked on this mega box. Had to happen eventually. There's a nice fat memorabilia card. One more blue hyper in there. Jarquez Hunter. I don't know who that is. Jalen Royals. Our memorabilia. These are nice this year. Tez Johnson. Would have been nice if it was Emeka Egbuka, but nice looking card there. Not numbered. Will Johnson. Mark Brunell. Rashee Rice. Jamar Chase. So, yeah, we got wrecked on that one. Football's always so hard. Not bad. We got a Cam Ward rookie. I think we got a couple decent blue hypers out of there. So maybe not that bad. All right. I'm just going to sort for a little bit. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing the Bills in the Super Bowl. Seems like they just can't get over the hump. They had such a good chance to get to the Super Bowl, but then what happened? It was at the end of halftime, and they made some real dumb move, right? Where was it a fumble or something? Something where they turned the ball and they basically gave points. The other team lost them the playoff game, or really bit them in the butt when it came down to it. Tez Johnson has the potential. He caught some balls in this past year. Let's see what he did last year. I'm always curious. That's the thing about the cards is sometimes there's a lot of players that get overlooked, and then oftentimes by just opening or getting some cards of them, it makes me appreciate the player a lot more. So Tez Johnson, 28 for 322 and 5 touchdowns. Looks like their number 3 receiver, and with Mike Evans moving on, could be moving up that depth chart for sure. And he was 7th round pick out of Oregon. Yeah, not bad. Made the team, got some pretty decent playing time, scored 5 touchdowns as a rookie. It's pretty good. Yeah, put some respect on his name right there. Yeah, that's exactly what they had. They fumbled the ball, right? Like deep in their own territory or something. It was stupid. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, he was basically scrambling. He got hit and lost the ball, gave points to the other team at the end of the half. Still feel the Patriots only made it because of the Bo Nix injury. Very, very possible. The Patriots won that game because of their defense, though. It was basically a snowball, and they basically dared the other team to score against them, and they couldn't do it, so they won the championship game. He was a rookie last year, drafted in the 7th round. Nice. Same way. I'm trying to ignore, since we got so many other good sports going on. We got basketball right now. We got NBA playoffs in about a month. We got March Madness right now. We got opening day baseball. Who cares about football? Yeah, I got nothing. So 10 seconds. So Aaron, I picked a Aloha Park Honolulu postcard. That's so cool. But you know what? Anytime I think of Aloha Park here, that's where all the, I guess you would say, a lot of the transient people congregate in Honolulu. It's right next to downtown. It's really known for just a lot of transient people just hanging out all day. So I wouldn't go to Aloha Park during the day or at night, is what I would say. But you'll have to. I'd love to see that postcard, Fabian. I'm curious to see if it's like an older postcard, but let's just say Aloha Park is not a nice park. It's literally right next to downtown. Let's see if I can pull up a picture of it. Maps, Google Maps. All right. Yep, that's the Aloha Park I know. It's cool because let me switch my desktop real quick. All right. So if we go to, so this is downtown Honolulu right here. This is the harbor, the pier, all that stuff. We zoom out. There's the airport. There's Pearl Harbor. So this is literally downtown Honolulu, and Aloha Park is right there. So as you're entering into downtown Honolulu, there's like an intersection, and that goes, and then this is King Street that runs through downtown. It's Veritanian that runs through downtown. Let's get a little street view here, what Aloha Park looks like. So if I drop myself here, it doesn't look too bad, but yeah, that's pretty much what Aloha Park looks like. Let's see if I can go down. Yep. And as I was saying, it's not the nicest park to be in. It's kind of always been known for that. But as you can see, yeah, right there is downtown Honolulu. I used to park my car here when I used to go to work, since I couldn't afford parking in one of the buildings that I worked in that was down this street. I used to park my car in this structure right here, and it's right next to Aloha Park. And then this is downtown Honolulu. This is Chinatown right here. This is a really good fuzz spot. Used to be right on this corner right here. And Yeah, we're in Chinatown, but I don't know. You could play chess here. I wouldn't mind coming down here to play some chess with some folks down here. And you know what? That's another thing I should try to get into is a good game of chess. I love that game. I love to play it. I used to play a lot of it. But this is downtown Honolulu. This is Chinatown right here. Chinatown. Look at these old buildings. These are literally from the late 1800s. So these buildings have been here since the start of time. So I can find my favorite Chinese restaurant here. You see all the. So this is a bank now, but you can see the building and the pillars there. It's got that Chinese dragon on it. So Chinatown has changed a lot over the years, I would say. Actually, it's changed a lot. We've kind of abandoned. But I used to work down here, downtown. So pretty cool. Yeah, a little tour, guided tour of downtown Honolulu. You're welcome, Fabian. I haven't been downtown when I probably should have. Hey, what's up, Colette? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing all right. Appreciate you stopping by. Haven't played chess in years. I used to play a lot when I was younger, and I'm actually not. I wouldn't say I'm a good player, but I'm not a bad player either. I'll put it that way. I think when I was younger, I played against the best youth player in Hawaii, and I think he has. I looked him up. He has the highest rating in the state of Hawaii, which isn't too high. I mean, there's levels to it, but I think I got a draw with him when I was 14, which I'm probably my biggest chess achievement. Bowling. Okay, bowling is fun. I wish I could do bowling, but I saw a video about bowling where it is a dying sport. Bowling used to be so prevalent, in the 60s through 80s, but it's changed. I think I saw where it was the most popular, most watched sporting event in like 1981 was one of the PBA Tour tournaments. It was 40 degrees hotter. I think I was in Hawaii. I've seen Seattle. I've been downtown Seattle. If it was 40 degrees hotter, yeah, it's probably about 80 degrees, I would say, during the day around here. Yeah, I haven't gone bowling in years though. I'm pretty bad at it though. So they gotta bust out the inflatable bumpers that they put in the gutter, and then I might get a little better at bowling. Fabian claims that he's beaten Kasparov in Deep Blue, but he only got a draw against Magnus Carlsen, I'm guessing, right? Since Magnus Carlsen's the greatest player of all time in the sport of chess. Yeah, the computers have gotten so good, and it's unfortunate because I like to spectate chess, or I follow the top level of chess, but there's so much computer preparation that chess has actually become a very boring sport, or a very boring game to watch or to spectate over the last 20 or so years that computers have been the best, have been better than humans for the last 20 years. So it's kind of a figured out game. It's not very fun to watch, unless it's like Blitz or strict time controls, where you only have 3 or 5 minutes to play a game. Then it can be pretty fun to watch. Oh, that's cool. Brother-in-law threw a 300. That is pretty amazing. I think the best round of bowling I've ever had was somewhere in the 120s. I thought I was hot. It's like what is that, like 3 strikes and like a couple of spares or whatever might get you to 100 something. So that's the best I've ever thrown. And Kingpin, I've had it free on YouTube from time to time. Kingpin, so I've gotten to watch it a couple times, but yeah, I love that movie. And all right, we'll dig through this box a little bit. Let's do that. That was fun. We did pretty good. Barrett, I followed your fat pack advice, and we did pretty well out of fat packs. I thought I had a golden mirror, but I juked myself. If I did, I would have lost my mind right there. Is that baseball? All right, we'll dig to this box. I think this is all numbered parallels that I've gotten or collected over the last couple of years. What is this? Yeah, this looks like numbered. I think just about everything in this box might be numbered. So we'll dig through for some treasures in here. I just wanted to have like Barrett level of fat pack luck one time. Oh boy. Do you have the Tony Gwynn Hawaiian Islanders card? I've never seen it. I think that's what is it? Is there a TCMA Tony Gwynn minor league card? I've never seen it. I looked it up at some point, and it was quite a pricey card. And then even then, you have to worry about fakes, possibly counterfeit cards as well for that. So I wouldn't know where to start on that one, to be honest. It's rumored that Ichiro had a Hawaii Winter League baseball card because Ichiro played winter ball here sometime in the early 1990s, I think in 92 or so. So that's been another mythical card that's been on my list. If it's real, would be the Ichiro winter baseball card, but I don't think it exists. So, hey, what's up, Titus? Good to see you. Konnichiwa. Genki desu ka? It's good to see you. Getting close, had some good luck. Yeah, I had some. 2 numbered parallels out of 4 or 5 of those packs is like amazing luck. So, I think there's hobby boxes I haven't seen 2 numbered parallels out of. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy. These are all out of. These aren't real diamond. Well, they are, I guess. They're 2022 Panini Donruss Diamond Kings, but these are all numbered to 2022. So. I might try to look for another box of this 22 Donruss baseball because it was crazy. You'd open a box of this, you get like 15 numbered parallels out of one box. So these are all numbered to 2022, very similar to how Topps does their gold parallels. So Hans Kraus, Frias, Brandon Belt. Oh, Willie Stargell and his nickname variation. Adam Wainwright, Josh Donaldson. No, it's Craig Biggio. Kind of hard to tell, with the no logos. He could be a Yankee. He could be but I'm guessing with the Astros there, Verdugo, Manaya, Winker. Well, that's a pretty good one. Miguel Cabrera gets a sleeve. Look at these all unsleeved numbered parallels. What am I doing? Ty France. Oh, yeah. Freddie Freeman gets a sleeve, too. That's a pretty good one. Tuku Pita, Marcano. Turk School probably gets a sleeve as well. Willie McCovey, sleeve. Tyler Stephenson. Oh, Stan Musial. Austin Hayes. Yohan Moncada. Oh yeah, we should do like the there's the serial is long enough to do like star dates or whatever, or like some serial number madness, right? So we should be looking at the serial numbers on these 1388 of 2022. Like if we found like a 222 of 2022, that would be pretty cool. 302 of 2022. Oh, 19 of 2022. That's low number. That's kind of cool. 331 of 2022. 1395. What else we have here? 1423. Oh yeah, 1085. Oh no, wait. 1085. 1450. 860. 1130. 977. 374. 1991. All right, I didn't see anything interesting on the numbers. Let's see if any of those other ones had some cool numbers on there. 657, 1087, 1175, 1584, 1438, 1169, 332, 770, 1674, 923, 284. Yeah, like that. Like, right? Like 12, 14, 20, 22. That could be somebody's birth date, right? Theoretically. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm checking the numbers on these just like bills because I just noticed that they have the serials are long enough where we can do this. Like maybe there's some Boston Red Sox fan, and their kid was born on 12/14/2022 or something like that. So that's exactly what we're doing right now. 1341. All right, so I found one. I didn't see any like repeaters or anything crazy in there, but I found a couple cool ones in there. Some cool names as well. All right, let's see what else I have in this numbered parallel box. This is like I think this is all of the Panini baseball color I've accumulated over the years. But there may not necessarily be the biggest names in these. There's Spectra. I mean, Spectra is just such a nice set, and yeah, these cards are just they're like the ultra high end for football or basketball. 43 and 99 on that one. All right, we have some Elite Extra Edition. This is like the lottery tickets of prospecting. Like if you get anybody who's made it to the majors, you kind of won the lottery. So lots of Dominican Republic's international prospects, 24-25 on Desan Brown. Reese Hines, that name sounds familiar. He might play in the major leagues. Jassel Dela Cruz, 30 and 999. Okay, Josh Young. You know who that is. For the Rangers, 981 999. Moises Gomez. See? Like there you go. 9 and 999. That's cool. The numbering. Very rarely a number match about the numbered cards. It's hard to find a number match. One, because I don't know the number of the player most of the time. And then yeah, it's hard. Oh, Alejandro Kirk. That's not bad to 150. What year is this? 2019 Panini Elite Extra Edition. All right. I think I was opening this because it was like 6 autos for like $70 or something. So I don't know where all the autos went. We'll have to go look for those. Jackson Rutledge, I think, pitched in the major leagues. 24-25. Matt Gorski, 75 of 100. Gerald Perez. Spencer Steer, he had a rookie card a few years ago, right? 2023. 350 and 999. All right. Matthew Allen. Tyler Dyson. Selvis Basabi. I think he also made it to the major leagues as well. 43.99. Jack Kochanovich, I guess. What is that? Just a 9.99. Oh, no, I thought that was 111 and 9.99. It's 117. Fidel Montero, Dominican prospect. Tucker Davidson, maybe. Hogan Harris. Bo Phillip. Oh, that's a cool parallel. I don't think it says numbered. Yeah, it's a cool looking parallel. This is numbered. Nope, not numbered. All right, Barrett. Good to see you, man. Have a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Good night, Barrett. Let's see who else we got here. Hunter Bishop. Logan Davidson. Didn't he just? Who's that? Sounds familiar. MLB. this what I'm thinking of? 1 out of 25. There's a bookend right there. I'll have to see if he played in the majors. That's kind of cool. Moises Gomez. Oh, Logan O'Hoppe. All right. Yeah, he definitely made it to the majors. He plays for the Angels. Looks like he got drafted by Philadelphia. Miguel Geraldo. Blake Walston. 2 of 150. Brandon Lewis. Ivan Sosa. Leo Crawford. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's cool. Shea Langoliers, 888 out of 999. All right, there's a number. Numerology. Davis Wenzel. And he plays, he's played in the major leagues for several years. Got some unsleeved stuff in here. Denzel Clark to 220. What the heck? Denzel Clark to 249. Wow, let's have like almost a rainbow here. Lenny Carella. Another Denzel Clark to 499. Joshua Baez, 31. Darn. Bryce Miller. These are some pretty nice cards, I will say. I like the die cuts. Maximo Maria, even though I haven't heard of some of these guys. Wanda Torres. Lenny Carella. As I said, it's like winning the lottery when some of these guys hit the majors. Landon Marcel. This is kind of like one of those NIL type of products, I would say. Irving Carter. Jordan VRs. I think he had some hype on that prospect name. Lonnie White. Will Wilson. Nick Lofton. Played for the Royals, I think, right? A few years. Did I ever tell y'all I got a cat who knows when I need to be awake? Yeah, well, welcome back, Jay. Welcome back. Digging through a whole box of numbered stuff. Brendan Rodgers. Like a former number 1 pick or very high pick. Oh, here's finally some good stuff. Christian Yelich. Ooh, what is that? Wave to 199. Well, Francisco Lindor. Yeah, there we go. Here's some good names right there. 169. Michael Kopech, rookie. Chris Paddock. Benintendi to 25. Tommy Pham. Lorenzo Cain to 25. Joe DiMaggio. That's cool. You actually don't see too many cards of Joe DiMaggio. I'm going to get a top loader. Oh, hey, look. A Yusei Kikuchi rookie card. That one's really off center, but that's cool. Pink. What is that, number 2? Oh, dang. 5 of 25. Okay, I'll get a top loader. I knew we were going to find some good stuff in this box. I kind of took everything numbered and just threw it in a box, and now it's time to go look through this stuff. Corey Kluber. Laser to 199. Xander Bogaerts. Oh, red, white, and blue to 150. Lindor to 150. Austin Meadows to 99. Ivan Sosa. Tim Anderson, 99. Max Fried to 99. Oh, Mad Bum. Purple Mosaic to 49. Kristen Pache. Wave. Garrett Crotchet. And the thing with Panini parallels is they were pretty easy to pull, and the Panini products are quite cheap or reasonably affordable. So you'd buy a box, you might get like 8 to 10 numbered parallels, which is always really cool. Trevor Rogers. Oh, there's a Brian Hayes rookie card. Probably should have sold that when I pulled this to 199. Sammy Sosa to 199. That's actually nice. Mike Piazza there is at Dodgers gear too. Oh no, he's with the Mets. It's so hard to tell with these the jerseys. That definitely is not Dodgers gear right there. Blankenhorn. All right, I love me some Prism color. We'll look through this. I think with this stuff, I'm finally just going to sort it all by team. So once I get around to it, then I'll be able to trade by team a lot easier. Brandon Sproat prospect. Oh, Manzardo rookie card to 99. Yuri Perez. Don Sutton blue to 199. Bryce Matthews. Gonzalez. Oh, nice red Pujols. That's pretty sick. Was that number 2? 299. Vargas. Ooh, big. Oh, wow. These are nice. The Pulsars. Frank Thomas. Pulsar to 499. Prism for these years. It was like, I think you got one numbered per hobby pack, which is pretty crazy. Termar Johnson. Arjun Namala. I think still pretty decent prospect. McAble, big prospect. Craig Biggio. Carson Williams. He's got a rookie card in 26. Kyle Teal. He's got a rookie card pretty recently as well. Robbie Snelling. All right, let's see what else we got in here. Yeah, so I think this is all like Panini numbered stuff I've accumulated. So we need to sort this out and then need to probably start moving some of this stuff. Oh, AJ Pucked at 25, no sleeve. Some of the stuff needs some sleeves as well. Santander. Yastrzemski. Oh, Dale Murphy to 2021. It's a Joey Bart. I don't think these are numbered, but these are a short printed insert. Zach Wheeler. I think I took out all the Shohei Ohtani stuff, so we're not going to find anything Shohei in here. Big Mac. Herman Marquez. Dustin May. Well, that's a nice Corey Seager to 2021. Chris Paddock. Trevor Bauer. Lou Bob. Nick Ahmed. Oh, Eric Jordan. That's pretty sweet. And 14 and 9.99. Let me get a top loader of that one too. That's a nice card. Kikuchi. Glaber. Lindor. Ooh. Numbered Acuna stuff to 299. Akiyama. Sheehan. Drew Rom. Logan Davidson. Adbert Alze. Not exactly back, not dressed for the occasion. All right, we'll take a rain check. yeah, we'll take a rain check. So I have a lot of this Elite Extra Edition. Luis Urias to 1 of 99. Oh, 91 of 99. I need glasses pretty soon, I'm thinking. Miguel Andujar. My back is starting to kill me. All right, we'll be done after a couple more piles. Arenado. Oh, that was nice in Spectra. That's such a nice set, Spectra. Arenado to 100. Is that the 100 emoji? What the hell? Mancini. Oh, right there. There we go. Cal Raleigh. This one might just be in here because it's a thick card. And I don't think this is a valuable one since it's from Chronicles. There's a cool Cal Raleigh rookie card. That definitely goes off to... Oh, okay, there's an Ohtani. All right, we will find some Ohtani stuff in here. Mikey Romero to 299. All right, well, we found an Ohtani. I don't think that's a numbered Ohtani. I think this is just a mosaic, but hey, we found the Ohtani. Scooble rookie debut. There's some non-numbered stuff in here, I guess. Tanner Hawk, Trent Grisham, Anthony Rizzo, Oh, another Aaron Judge. All right. Oh, another Otani. All right. So found a couple Otani cards in here. Not numbered. That's just Phoenix Chronicles. Devin Mann, Tyler Baum, Brandon Lewis, Hunter Bishop, Logan Wyatt. Oh, another number Josh Young to 250. Langoliers again. David Parkinson. And John Torres. Don't know who that is. All right, let's see what else we got in here. All right, found a few decent ones. At least get some sleeves on these. All right. Yeah, but I think I had too much of the Panini stuff, but some cool stuff in here. Reese Hoskins, Spectra. I loved how you can get a lot of the top end sets from Panini. So if you collect basketball or football, yeah, it's always cool to see these. Spectra to 99. Mookie Betts to 299. Senzel rookie. Toussaint rookie. Ooh, Vlad 100. Willison Contreras. Jesse Winker. Ryan Zimmerman. Was that like a USA? The hell? Kike Hernandez. Andy Paez. Oh, there's another Babe Ruth. Sweet. Short print, I'm thinking. Oh, Miguel Cabrera. Nice. Adolis Garcia. Gavin Lux, rated rookie. Dustin May. Hosmer. Miguel Cabrera. I'm finding some good Miggy stuff in here. That's number 650. Cade Cavalli. Gavin Lux. Oh, Austin Meadows. Oh, Gino Suarez. Now I'm going to it's with the Reds there. Maybe not. Not to Troy. Can't be done. Can't woke me up. Don't abandon me now. All right. We'll sort for a little bit more, or at least we'll look at what we have in this box for a little bit more. Tony Gwynn. Oh, Barry Larkin. Sheldon Noisy. Joey Votto. All right. Trey Turner. Aaron Savale. J.D. Martinez. Ooh, nice Manny Machado. That's cool. That candy cane. Mike Yastrzemski. Mancini. McNeil to 50. Ooh, Clayton Kershaw. Future Hall of Famer. Lorenzo Cain. Devers to 50. Mookie Betts. Austin Martin. Paul Goldschmidt. Oh, I thought that was Shohei Ohtani. That would have been sick. In Red Wave. Carter Kieboom to 199. Michael Kopech. Blake Snell. It's not bad. To 20. Oh, it's 25. It's pretty nice. Yeah, like Panini Crusade. Nice set there. Carlos Carrasco. Jose Ramirez. Leather and Lumber to 99. These are some crazy die cuts, and they're pretty cool. This is Barry Larkin at 25. Some pretty decent stuff. Low numbered stuff in here. Chris Paddock. 299. Chris Bryant. Kevin Pillar. I don't think these are numbered, but they're short printed, I think. Matt Olson. They're gold proof. That's the parallel is. Aaron Nola. Jackie Bradley. Max Scherzer. Harrison Bader. Chris Paddock rookie. It's a nice Goldie to 98 and 99. Sammy Sosa to 49. How thick that card is. This is the Boys of Summer, I think. America's Pastime. I don't even know what sets these are. I think they're from Chronicles. Ruiz. Ooh, Andres Jimenez rookie card. That's actually not bad. $2.99. All right. Oh, more Elite Extra Edition. Brooks Gosswin, Milcar Perez, Chad Patrick, Mitch Bratt. Yeah. Not too much there. You're up late. 10 minutes. I'll be sleeping. Watch my videos, any support. And the link is right there for anybody interested. Kai Bush. Ooh, that's not bad. Gabriel Moreno, rated prospect at 349. That's not bad. He's turned out to be a pretty good catcher. What else do you have here? Alexander Canario. Ozzy Albies. Chris Bryant, Elite. Castellanos. Matt Olson. Devers. Whit Merrifield. Ooh, Nolan Ryan. Kyle Schwarber to 32. You know what? I think I might have bought one of this like to 100 and stack sale from Adam. So I have to look for that card. That's a 32. Stan Musial to a 500. Brian Reynolds. Oh, that's sick. Trey Turner. It's not Mojo. I forget what pat. Jacob DeGrom. Bryce Harper. There's another one, that Babe Ruth short print. So I got another set of those. That's cool. Max Scherzer. Hendricks. Hira. Giolito. Freddie Freeman. Mancini. Bo Bichette. Javi Baez. Yeah, most of the stuff I think is numbered. Let's put some stuff back in the box. But I had this box out. I hadn't searched through it for a little bit. So at least I kind of know what to label this. I think it'll just get labeled Panini numbered parallels. I miss Schwarber. Yeah, you know what? I feel like that was definitely one that we probably, or you guys probably should have held on to. He's gotten only better over the years. There's a Soroka Bowman first to 499. I know Soroka had that one good year, and then he got hurt, and then he has never been the same pitcher. But maybe he'll end up being probably going to start somewhere this year. Paredes. All right, we got some top stuff in here. Forrest Whitley. There's a mini. All right, we got some basketball. Yeah, just some random crap in here. Oh, boy. Watching him in the minors learning to catch was an adventure. Hey, what's up, Mantis? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Derek Lively. Good player right there. Nick Smith. If Will was still collecting, I'd probably send that card to him. Paul DeYoung in Independent. Is that British flag? Was this UK edition? Michael Conforto. Padres team card. Is that Manny? That's Tatis on there. That's one of them. That might be Manny. Liam Hendricks. Michael Brantley. Reese Hoskins. Clevenger. Brosal. Dubon. Oh, Jose Ramirez to 150. We'll put that on top loader as well. Ozuna. DJ LeMahieu. Juan Soto. Yeah, I guess a top loader as well. Elvis Andrus. Oh, home run challenge winner. I knew I had a few of these somewhere. There's a Jazz Chisholm Jr. to 691. And Francisco Lindor to 968. Garrett Cole. Wins leader. Is that Urias, Wainwright, and Bueller? Marte, Kyle Muller. Is that Robbie Ray, Lance McCullers Jr., and Garrett Cole? ERA leaders. Joey Gallo, Iglesias, Grandal. I seem to get every Blue Jays team card. There's a Blue Jays team card. Spent all my Holly dollars at Wally World. No card show for me. Hopefully got some good stuff. I had some decent luck from some fat packs. Fabian found a Marines World War II baseball jersey. That's cool. Did you in your possession or online, like in a video or something? Zach Wheeler, Guriel, Gregorius, Kira, Merrifield, Jonah Heim, Trevor Story, Dansby Swanson, Oliver Cromwell. That's cool. This is the guy who pretty much ended the British monarchy. Oliver Cromwell. Evan Phillips. Kike Hernandez. Oh, more of this Elite Extra Edition. Ashton Izzy. Monroe. Jacob Melton. Adam Mazur. He might have pitched in the majors. Jesus Galil. Lamar King. Fransley Silverio. That's a name right there. Fransley. Patrick Corbin. Heritage Chrome. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to sort this, but this does need to get sorted at some point. Josh Bell, Stadium Club Orange. These are low numbered, I think. This might be like 25. Oh, no, this is number 199. I was going to look for more of this 22 first edition, but somebody bought out the whole listing, so I guess I missed my chance. But this was a good buy. Would love to see the jersey. I am a U.S. Marine. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. And I bet you the World War II, because I know some players just played baseball in some cases, right? So maybe some major leaguers may have worn those jerseys. Robbie Grossman, Mitch Moreland, Luke Weaver Black, 25. Braves team card. Padres was at Tommy Pham, Cronenworth. No Tatis. Gino Suarez. Smiley Urias. Tampa Bay. Jake Cousins. Yeah, this stuff needs to get sorted. I think I just threw everything numbered into one single box, and that's what this is. Andrew Walters, Zach Veen, Bellinger, for like the 1 year he played there, to 75. Peraza, Carson Rucker first. How You Lee. Oh, okay. Here's some. What is this? Pro debut Chrome. Robert Gasser. Conforto. No, these are actually real Chrome. These are actually real Chrome numbered parallels. Okay, Conforto. Marcus Semien. Not Ted Williams. He flew fighters. Yeah, some of them actually did fight, and then I feel like some of them might have just been playing baseball for morale or something. Michael Bush. Contreras. These are numbered to 199. Stephen Kwan. That's actually a pretty decent one. Kodai Senga, Sunny Gray ×2. Well, that's number 75. Mookie Betts, Reese Hoskins. Yeah, some of these need top loaders. Jose Ramirez, Hunter Brown. And it looks like we have some Heritage, 150, and Joey Gallo, Keaton Dana. Yeah, I'll have to separate the prospect stuff from the major league stuff, and then the Panini stuff, and then we'll sort it by team. So it'll get crazy. All right, Max Clark. These are extractors. I think these are like one per box. How you Lee. So now you know how many boxes of this stuff I bought. Maybe there are 2 per box. Jorge Mateo, black and white. /50. Willson Contreras /199. All right, here's a pro debut stuff. Let's see if there's anybody I recognize. Nivens, Cabrera, Hurley, Colin Hawk. You might have a baseball card. And this is what, 24 pro debuts? So some of these guys still probably coming up in the minors. Ty Floyd. Hey, Collector Holic. Good night. Take care. Have a great weekend. It's good to see ya. Sullivan, Connor Burns. Yeah, after this box, I think I'm going to call it. All right, yeah, I've got to sort through this stuff later on, too. Sullivan, Bennett. These guys are all probably still prospects, if I had to guess. Trey Morgan. And that we did rip a lot of that pro debut stuff a couple years ago, about a year ago. All right, last pile in the box. Roderick Arias, Brian Bello, Haniger, Peralta. This is stuff I must have pulled recently. There's a Kutch /199. Oh, my back is killing me. We're starting to tighten up a little bit. Listen to the binder. Kiefer Lord, Kendall George. How you Lee? That might be a pretty decent one. Yordani De Los Santos, Brock Jones, Elijah Green's in the majors, Connor Burns, Jun Sok Shim, Tommy Troy's a big prospect, Drew Gilbert, Diane Jorge, Jordan Beck, Pinicky. Ooh, and all aces. Juan Marichal. That's kind of cool. Blackback. So this is numbered to 299 there. That's cool. That gets a top loader too. All right. I'll put this back in the box for now. I see a couple Stadium Club fat packs. I lied when I said I wasn't going to open anything else, but maybe we'll just do that and then call it a night. Kent had a passing in the family. Got to do all that stuff first. So I'm sorry to hear that, Jay. My condolences to your family. I think some of this stuff will probably get top loaded. Or some of this stuff. That's a lot of top loaders. I don't know if I have that many top loaders handy. All right. The home run wieners, kind of cool. Put those over there for now. That was a fun box. That was mostly all my Panini numbered stuff, and then I think a few other things. All right, I got two of these left. So we'll do this, and then we'll call it a night. Stadium Club. No, it's been pretty long. And we ended up going 4 hours. Not bad. Headed to the show. That's cool that there's a show. Maybe you'll be able to do some trading or something like that if you end up going to that show. Gunnar Henderson. This seems to be like almost the same as the fat pack we opened up earlier. So maybe, yeah, we've seen a lot of these. Roki, maybe we'll get a Shohei. That'd be pretty cool. Brooks Lee, Nick Kurtz rookie. All right, so I got 2 Nick Kurtz rookies out of 5 packs. It's not too bad. Miguel Cabrera, Semyon, Matt Shaw. Yeah, we've seen a lot of these base cards. It's like we almost got a double. I haven't seen that Vladdy. Jace Young, Bryce Harper. No insert in this. Verlander, Ben Rice rookie. Oh, an Ichiro. Oh, look, and this is probably his last season when he was in Japan. That's actually a really cool card. I like that one. I'll keep that one around. Jackson Holiday signing some autos with his glove on his head. I like that Ichiro card. That looks like the Tokyo Dome. All right, here's my last pack. Love so much. Yeah, the green parallels. I haven't seen the green parallels, but if I had to guess, yeah, green parallels and the blasters probably the nicest ones. But I think you get more cards in a fat pack than you do than the blasters. So I've kind of stayed away from the blasters for this stuff, I will say. Big Poppy, Scherzer, Psychopath, Cam Smith, Luis Gonzalez on the pink, Eric Jordan on the pink, another Nick Kurtz rookie card. So was that 3 out of 5? Not bad. Chisholm, Lindor on the pink, Buxton, Machado getting a golden shower right there. Matt Shaw, Hoffman, and Mookie Betts making double play. Keaton Dana, Jace Young. Ooh, another Aaron Judge. Like that photo. That's cool. Adames, Ashcraft, Bregman, Nolan Ryan. Seems like we only got this in. There will be no beam team. I haven't seen a single beam team. I think they're hard to pull this year. Bush, Clark, the Altuve that's horizontal. Yeah, I'll show you that Tokyo Dome card before we head out. Caminero, Santana, Arenado, and Albert Pujols. Getting real low on that one. Let me see if I can find that. I'm pretty sure that's the Tokyo Dome. I can't imagine what stadium they would play an exhibition in Japan, but you can tell just in the background a lot of the signage, all Japanese right there. So I would guess. Oh yeah, what's that? Does that say? I see Dome. I would guess it's a Tokyo Dome. That's really cool right there. This is probably in his last season or last games or whatever he played. I think he only played a couple. They did like maybe either preseason exhibition or they opened in Japan for the Mariners for Ichiro. So possibly his last game or one of his last games right there. Cool card. All right. Pink parallels are in the fat packs. Yeah, the pink is in, and then they have like this red parallel, I guess, that are in hobby boxes, but I haven't opened any Stadium Club hobby. They look very similar. But yeah, fat packs and the fat packs have the pink parallels. So not bad. We didn't get anything big out of there. We did pull 2 Nick Kurtz rookie cards out of 2 fat packs. So I'm not going to complain about that. So yeah, good night. I've got a big old stack of stuff to sort. I've got junior mints, and I've eaten probably about 20 of these peeps already tonight. So I'm gonna finish up that tray so it doesn't go bad. But appreciate everybody stopping by tonight, hanging out. We had a lot of folks come in. I mean, Chance and then Todd, Will, Jay. Appreciate you guys always stopping by, hanging out. And then everybody in the chat, Collectorholic, Dr. Mantis, I Collect, Fabian, Barry, Jay Thompson for a second time around. Appreciate you guys all stopping by. Titus, Barrett. Everybody have a great weekend. I know, what is it? Easter weekend is the week after. So looking forward to that as well. Appreciate you guys all stopping by. Have a great weekend. And I will catch you guys next week. So good night until then. Oh, yeah, I will watch this. They won't go bad. Watch the video. Okay, I'll take your word. You know what we should do? We should leave one of these out and see how long they last out without going bad. But I will tell you something about the Peeps, Jay, is one time I left the tray out and I noticed like little bits and pieces were gone from it. And I'd found out that a gecko was living in my room, surviving off the tray of Peeps that I left out into the middle of the freaking on the table. So if I don't eat them, a gecko will, is the moral of the story. So all right, good night, Fabian, DK. I enjoy these Friday nights. Yeah, I got to catch up with you. Hit me up on Instagram, or I will. Usually by the time I remember, I always think it's too late to try to get in touch, and I don't want to bother you at night, but I'll try to get in touch with you during the afternoon for me, which would be your evening. So thank you. Yeah, I enjoy it too. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. So appreciate you guys all stopping by. Yeah, I'm not leaving these out for the geckos. I'll eat those. So all right, good night, everyone. Take care. Have a great weekend.